Listen to me. All that negative energy that you put in the air, take it out right now.
Carr across the middle finds Renfro. They get out of there, and the ball comes. They got me down.
To me, when you look at it, it's just absolutely stacked.
Back up! Back up! Waller across.
Take a seat.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Mullen.
The boy grew up.
Snap good, hold good, and victory in overtime for the Raiders.
Well. Your boy Dirty has just entered the lair. This is where we're at. Yo. What's up, everybody, man? How y'all doing tonight, man? It's your boy Dirty Raider, live from the lair, man. Wishing everybody a wonderful and blessed day, man. Hope all was well. You know what I mean? Hope everybody had a wonderful and beautiful and great day. You know what I mean? Honestly, I do. I appreciate the people pulling up. Thank you very much for being here, watching the show. 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow me on your screen for any amount of time is more than I can verbally appreciate. I can verbally express my appreciation. Serious talk. Serious talk. If it wasn't for you guys tuning in, I wouldn't even have a show. I mean, I'd have a show, but what would be the point of doing it if ain't nobody watching? You know what I mean? So, shout out to you. Salute to everybody, man. My sis, Raider Lizette, she headed off to bed. So, you say you catch it tomorrow. Salute to you, sis. Hope you have a wonderful and blessed day. Right away, my guy. Salute to you, brother. Hope you have a great day. Hope you had a great day. Hope all is well. The unofficial executive producer, Sean Johnson. What's good with you, man? Hope all is well with you. Hope you had a great, wonderful day, man. My brother B.I. was in the building. Salute. Jesse, what's good, man? Salute to you too, man. Salute to you, brother. Milk a breezy like cereal. What's good, folks? The dirty salute. That's 2 taps of the head and a piece. That's the new dirty salute, man. Ain't nobody else doing that. I'm going to do it 150 million times if I want to, man. Jesse, what's good with you, man? The trees is fire always, brother. Michael G, what's good, man? What's good with you, brother? Hope all is well. My boy G-Town 488, what's good, man? What's good, man? Kojo, my dude, salute, man. Hey. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. Wish you well on your first day at your new job, man. You know what I mean? I wish you well on your first day at your new job, man. Raider F for life, sis. Salute to you. Hope all is well. Hope you had a blessed and wonderful day. Look, everything is being rearranged around here, man. Everything is being starting anew. Just like this Raider regime, everything is starting new, man. Everything is fresh. Everybody's got a clean slate. You know what I mean? We got into the Josh Jacobs aspect of things last night. You know what I mean? We talked about that. We talked about the misleading response from the media about what Devontae Adams was saying about DC and the comparison, and they took it a little too far. You know what I mean? One of the things we didn't discuss yesterday was Denzel Perryman and the possibility of him being extended before the season starts. And I really wanted to touch on this yesterday, but you know what? The show was going so well because it's usually unscripted. So it just kind of, all my shows are unscripted for the most part, and they just flow. They literally just flow. They could flow for an hour. They could flow for 3 hours, man. It don't even matter, man. This show is a late night show. It's built for everybody who does not get the opportunity to go on these other shows and voice their opinion as fans. Look, here you can do that all day long. It is welcomed. It is invited. It is preferred that you can come through and get your words out. Because the nation ain't just me. It ain't me by myself. I can't be a nation alone. It take everybody, right? It take everybody. My boy Cool Kev in the building. Salute, Cool Kev. What's good with you, man? Hope all is well. Hope you had a blessed day. But let's talk about this. Denzel Perryman possibly getting an extension. You know what I mean? Possibly getting an extension before the season starts. Now, if we were to give Mr. Perryman an extension, what do you guys think it would be? How many years and how much money do we give Denzel Perryman on an extension? I personally think no more than 3 years. So I'm going to say 2 to 3 year contract, right? You go 2 to 3 year contract. Let's say he's worth Sean, you're disrespecting the man, Sean. With these numbers right here, Sean, you're disrespecting our brother Denzel Perryman, man. You're dancing on Denzel's face, brother, with these egregious numbers, man. That number's egregious. Eric, Raiders hater, what's good with you, fam? Hope all is well, man. Hope all is well. So I see the 2 years. I'm an agreement with that. I can definitely live with the 2 years. The $4 million, Sean, I ain't rolling with that, man. He worth more than that, man. He worth more than that. G-Town says 2 years, $8 million, right? Cool Kev says he's getting more guaranteed money than years. He's old. Right? Okay. I feel that. Milk a breezy like cereal. He says 2 years. Raider Way, you are extremely close to the numbers I was thinking of. 15 mil, 2 years. I was more along the lines 2 years, 12 to 13. Right? I was thinking more like 2 years, 12 to 13. I'm thinking 9 of that guaranteed. Everything else in incentives. $2.5 million signing bonus. That's where my number's at, man. We the people. Give you the dirty salute. What's good with you folks? Hope all is well. Hope all is well, man. BL says, yeah, he's a Pro Bowler, man. That's what I'm saying, man. He's a Pro Bowler. You know what I mean? Put some respect on the man's name. You know what I mean? Put some respect on the man's name, man. The brother is a Pro Bowler. You know what I mean? Like, he way overperformed his contract last year. Man. Let's just be honest. Had he not missed those games, man, he may have set an NFL record in tackles. The boy was on fire. Why was he on fire? Because he was playing for an extension. He took a deal coming from somebody's practice squad to come over here, get the starting position, and never let it go. So I'm thinking 2 years, 12 to 13 mil, 9 mil guaranteed, $2.5 million signing bonus. That's what I'm feeling, man. Milk a breezy 2 years, 12 mil for sure. We the people. See, that's too high. That 20 mil is too high. Now, if you go to 3 years, 20 mil, I can see that. I can see that, but he will not get more than 3 years. I think even if he gets a 3-year contract, that third one will have a void possibility on it, man. You know what I mean? I think if he gets the 3-year contract, the last year of that contract has a void in it. So that if he's not performing, after year 2, we can go ahead and just walk away. We can definitely just go ahead and walk away. Jesse says he has spent his whole career in the AFC West. His knowledge is more valuable. Exactly. Again, you know what I mean? Another point, to be made. You know what I mean? And that's why I love you guys, man, because the points that I forget, you guys have them. And that's what makes information so wonderful and valuable to put out like this, man. You know what I mean? And that is a as my boy Wasted would say, that is a 100% stone cold lead pipe fact, man. He spent his whole AFC West. He's been in the AFC West his whole career, man. Can't even argue that, man. I can't even argue that, man. His knowledge of this division is way more valuable, man. Let's see. My boy Sean asked me a question. What does Sean say? Okay, as long as he stays healthy, then he's worth that. He's worthy of that contract. For sure. For sure. My boy Sean Johnson, man, I definitely can agree with that, brother. Who gets a contract first, Denzel Perryman or Darren Waller? Well, see, the thing about it is, if Denzel gets a contract first, it doesn't have anything to do with Darren Waller not getting his contract, right? Denzel Perryman's on his last year. Darren Waller has 2 more years. So, if I'm being honest, I believe what probably would make a little bit more sense is Denzel Perryman. Denzel Perryman getting his contract first, I think makes a little bit more sense. But, that's just me because Denzel's not going to cost as much as Darren. You know what I mean? Denzel Perryman is not going to cost as much as Darren Waller. I mean, actually, he's probably half of what Darren Waller is going to cost. You know what I mean? If we're thinking $9 million, somewhere between, $7 to $9 million for Denzel Perryman, then Waller's definitely getting 18 to 19. That's just me thinking. You know what I mean? That's just me thinking out loud. Right away, Perryman just called me and told me he wants me to be his agent. Most definitely, man. Hey, tell him I need 2 tickets. You know what I mean? 2 tickets, separate games. I need 1 ticket for 2 games, man. You know what I mean? That's it. I don't even need a lot, bro. I just want to get into 2 games, man. That's all. I just want to get into 2 games. I want to get into the Chargers game here in LA, and I want to get into the Rams game here in LA. That's it. Tell Denzel to holla at your boy, man. Tell him to holla at your boy, man. My boy Eric. So Michael says, if he just a product, is he? No, he's not just a product of Gus's deep, Mike. He's not. I believe he's more than that. Now, it still needs to be proven because most of his career has been under Gus Bradley in that style of defense. But the way that Graham plays and under Rex Ryan, Rob Ryan, bro. Rob Ryan is a better coach than Gus Bradley ever has been or ever will be. And that's for real. That's a cement truck overturned on the highway, solid foundation type thing, man. You know what I mean? Rob Ryan is a better defensive coach than Gus Bradley will ever be. For some reason, a lot of people are disrespecting him. Hey, yeah, they are. And you know what? The disrespect comes from his ability, his lack of ability to cover. I believe that's where the disrespect comes from because, yeah, he's not the cover linebacker. He's not, right? But the last press conference he had before the season, when the season ended, he literally said, I've heard all the people saying that my coverage sucks, this and that, blah, blah, blah. He said, you know what? This offseason, I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on my coverage. And so that right there told me he wanted to be here in the next year and that I can probably expect him to be a little bit better this year coming up, especially if he did what he said he was going to do, which was put that work in on learning the coverage, right? So if he got 50% better in coverage, it means he got 50% better as a linebacker. You know what I mean? If he got 50% better in his coverage, he got 50 times better as a linebacker. That's how I feel about that right there, man. So that's where the disrespect is coming from. He's worth 15. Okay. I know I'm a little behind in the chat. I'm going to catch up. His effort and energy is contagious. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What do you think about Marcus Peters' talk? Look, I'm not interested in bringing in old ass guys all the time, man. I'm really not. You know what I mean? Like, Peters is nice, but is Peters still Peters? Look, we keep basing things off of the names we see. Just because we know the name and we know what he used to be. We can't do that anymore, man. We can't just keep giving these people contracts because they used to be something. If Marcus Peters comes in, he needs to take a veteran minimum. And he's probably not going to do that. He's just probably not going to do that. So he's on the other side of the hill, the wrong side. You know what I mean? So, and he's got to stay healthy. That's the other thing. He's got to stay healthy. And I don't think we are willing to go ahead and pay out the money for someone like him if they can't stay healthy, right? So, will Marcus Peters be nice? He probably would. But do I have 100% faith in him? I don't. Honestly, I do not. I just don't. But that's my opinion on Marcus Peters, man. Seriously. Perryman is a middle linebacker we've been missing for years. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You think Waller gets his contract first? I don't think so. But you know what I mean? We the people, you are entitled to your opinion. I can't even argue that. See who else is in the Waller's prove it this year. Next year he gets 3-year, $58 million contract. Okay, so I would tell you that more than likely, if Waller gets an extension, Waller is looking at a 4 to 5 year extension. 4, I think 4 being the most. So let's go back. Let's go 3 to 4 year extension, right? Let me see. Let me do the math on this really quickly. Let me figure out what I think he's gonna get. So let's say okay. So he gets 3 to 4 year deal, 84 mil. Of that 84 mil, 68 guaranteed with 16 mil in incentive. Well, no, I will say 12 mil in incentives with a $3.5 million signing bonus. That's where I think Waller is at, man. 3 to 4 year deal worth 84 mil, 68 guaranteed, 12 mil in 12 million in incentives. Let's just make that a full even $4 million signing bonus. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think that's a great deal for him. You know what I mean? I think that's a great deal for Darren Waller. So the way I did it was I took the 4 years times 21 mil. I gave him 18 mil guaranteed a season. And no, actually I gave him 17 mil guaranteed a season. You know what I mean? I gave him a $17 million guaranteed each season. I do have a look. You know what, Raider Nation, my guy? I just seen your question right here. Do I have 100% faith in Sue? Yes, I do, because Sue does not get in. He doesn't have any injury history, right? So for me, yeah, I feel like I do have a little bit more faith in Ndamukong Suh than I do in Marcus Peters, because Sue doesn't have injury history. You know what I mean? But Marcus Peters does. So yeah, I if you're asking in the comparison of those two, yes, I do. Robert Pena, my guy, salute to you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Little something I worked on, I threw together, man. I tried to make it, you know what I mean, happen. You know what I mean? I'm working on my Photoshop skills, man. I'm working on my Photoshop skills. So, but if you didn't get to see the whole layer, man, there it is, man. That's the whole layer right there. So, you see, I got the shield protected, man. I got the old school shield protected, man. Run up on that monster if you want to. Run up on that monster if you want to. He ain't playing no games, man. He ain't playing no games, man. But let's see. What else are we in? So we just need Sue to take on double teams and free up our linebackers. Yeah, you're 100% right. You are 100% right. All we need him to do is clog the middle. Let Max and Chandler go to work. You know what I mean? Let Perryman work. Let everybody eat, man. Let them eat, man. Nah, man, we ain't doing no rap albums, Mike. I think that should be in his contract that he should not do any rap albums at all. That's where his money should be guaranteed at. You know what I mean? A cool cat, 4 years, 70 mil, 40 mil guaranteed. Nah, man. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That's $10 million a year, bro. You know how underpaid that makes Darren Waller? That's 10 mil a year, bro, guaranteed. Bro, that's underpaying him. That's slapping him in his face. That ain't gonna work, man. That ain't gonna work. Your numbers are highly misscrewed, man. Highly misscrewed, my friend. So, and my numbers are based off, you know what I mean, that void. You know what I mean? My numbers are based off that voided fourth year. So I really only got him getting paid for 3, pretty much. You know, I really only got him pretty much getting paid for 3. So, and plus I threw an extra 14 mil on top of that, man. You at 70, man. I'm at 84. I'm at 84, brother. And I think that's more realistic. But it is your opinion, and you are entitled to it, my friend. You are entitled to it. So with that, you know what I mean? So with that understanding right there, Darren Waller should be getting an $84 million contract soon. Hey, Robert Pena, most definitely, man. Most definitely. Look, we got some things in the work. Trust me, everybody's gonna love what we got coming together. Me and my boy Loon, we got some things, man. We definitely got some things to be done soon, and we're just waiting on a few things to be done behind the scenes. And yeah, like I said, man, me and Loon got some shit coming, man. Y'all gonna love it. I guarantee it. You gonna love it, man. I'm not gonna say too much more until my brother is available to come through, and we'll release whatever it is we need to release together. But yeah, I'm definitely got something like that coming soon, man. Red Twan, what's good with you, brother? Hope all is well, man. Hope you had a blessed day. So now that we've spoke on the Denzel Perryman possibly getting his extension before Darren Waller, and then the fact that we went over the Darren Waller contract as well, I'm gonna do what I always do, man. I'm gonna do what I always do, man. I'm gonna give you guys the ability to be on screen and voice your opinion. Everyone's welcome as long as you're a Raider fan. Don't pull up on no BS. If you're not a Raider fan, don't pull up on any BS. You are more than welcome to come through and talk about your team, but don't pull up on no BS, man. If I ask you a Raider question, man, and you don't know it, just say you don't know it. But don't try to troll us, man. Don't try to troll us, bro. You know what I mean? Because look, I'm Robin Hood, right? And if you trolling, that means you on the bridge. That means you gonna get shanked up, knocked off, bro. You gonna get shanked up and knocked off, man. So don't troll. You know what I mean? Trolls are only this big, man. Raider Nation is this big, man. Raider Nation this big. Trolls are this big, man. Salute, salute. But yeah, getting into some more Raider news. Let's go ahead and open up this app again. And we're going to get into some new Raider news that was released here on the Raiders app. And former Raiders Nick Roach to appear on America's Got Talent with the NFL Players Choir. So the retired NFL, the NFL has a choir. This is hilarious, man. This is hilarious, man. Let's see who's on this choir, man. So the NFL Players Choir initially started as a group of 40 players that has grown over the years to include retired and current players. The ensemble has performed at the Super Bowl Gospel Celebration, the American Cancer Society Share the Light Vigil, a live streaming event, and sang the national anthem at the 2022 Pro Bowl earlier this year. Okay. It doesn't tell you who's on the team, who's in the choir, though. That's the only thing. It doesn't tell you who's in the choir. Let's see. So we did that already. We talked about Chris Jones. Brandon Bolden finding new ways to reach the same success as a Raider with Josh McDaniels. Okay. Bolden brings a few things to the Raiders running back room as a new face. He has a veteran presence who has experience with McDaniels' playbook. He's won 2 Super Bowls with McDaniels as an offensive coordinator. With 15 total touchdowns in 8 seasons as a Patriot, Bolden also brings a do-it-all mentality with him, something that has already won the appreciation of his new running backs coach. Okay. All right. Most definitely, man. Most definitely.
In Las Vegas, it is.
My apologies. What do you mean, Stu? Where's Stu? I didn't see Stu. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a special guest backstage. I have not seen this brother in quite some time, and it is definitely 100% a pleasure to have the ability to speak to this man. Right now, he is already a half a day ahead of us. That means he knows the future. He can see it, and we living in the past, ladies and gentlemen. We living in the past. As I always say, I dare you to run up on him in a dark alley at night and catch that roundhouse kick to the face. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, your brother, from the land down under, Mr. Afakasi Raider. AR, what's good, brother?
What's going on, my man? How you been?
I'm good, man. How about you?
Yeah, not bad. Been trying to take care of some real life happenings. But I saw you were doing your thing, and I thought I'd grace you with my presence and say hello to everyone. It's been a long minute, so
yes, sir. Yeah. Is everything working out for you?
Let's just say I'm in the middle of having to do a lot of things and make a lot of changes with my personal life. I won't get too much into it, but to the people who've reached out, I really appreciate each and every one of you. It means a lot, and it's been helping me get through these tough times. So, yeah.
Sure. Well, I wish you blessings and salutations, man. You know what I mean? Every day that we wake up, whatever's bothering us, it just gets better as time goes on. You know what I mean? When we initially hit that wall, sometimes it can be a little bit too much. But if we step back, take our time, and let the process begin, in time, you'll be okay.
Definitely. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate
yes,
you.
Sir. Because Lord knows I didn't have many a days where I've been like, nah, man, this ain't it, man. This ain't it, man. Like my first marriage was terrible, bro. I'll be honest. You know what I mean? My first marriage was terrible. Every day was a fight, you know. Yeah. So eventually at the end, when I figured out, you know what I mean, we just didn't go together. And maybe 3 years after that, you know what I mean, I figured, hey, look, God's got a plan. Who am I to argue with his plan? You know what I mean? And,
you ain't never gonna argue. You ain't never gonna win an argument with the Almighty, right?
Nah, never. And you know what? He blessed me with something better, man. You know what I mean? The one I'm with now, he blessed me with the one I'm with now, man. Look, the greatest thing I could ever say in my life happened to me is that, you know what I mean? My wife and my kids. You know, it's probably the greatest thing that ever happened to me in my lifetime. So,
family will always be first and foremost.
Always. But I had to go through it, though, man. I had to go through it, man. But I like that background you got going on, man. Where's that?
It's my city.
Oh, that's Australia?
My city in Australia. It's my city is Perth. So okay. That's the skyline. Neon version of the skyline here. So yeah, that's my home. Scarborough.
Oh, that's the neon version. It don't really look like that.
Oh no, not like you know how photography is. You know what I mean? They always take the angles and they put the filters, but for the most part, my city does. Like if you look at it from the right spot, it looks like that. Okay. But it's a nice photo, so I use it. Yeah.
That's fire. Now, is that a stadium right there on the water?
Where? This side?
Other side. Yeah.
No, that's like a restaurant. Like kind of like a little what do you call it? A quay kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like a little near the river. The stadium's actually further that way. It's only just been built in the last 3-4 years. It's quite modern. So yeah, it's a beautiful city. Definitely a beautiful city.
Man. So, man, I know you've been out the loop for a minute, man. What's your thoughts on some of the things that's been going down, man? Like we haven't got your thought on the Derek Carr extension, the Hunter Renfrow extension. We need to know how you feel about Denzel Perryman getting paid. You know what I mean? Are you on board with the Waller? You know what I mean? Like, man, fill us in, man. Fill us in.
I gotta be honest, no complaints from me. I'm a happy chappy on my end, like with all the moves they're making, and it seems very shrewd and very direct in the direction that they're in. They're moving forward with. It's a very refreshing change. I was skeptical as we signed new staff at the start of the season, only because I've seen the same song and dance before the Raiders. We sign these new guys, we all get excited, and then, what do they do? You know what I mean? But, for the most part, so far, everything's been a really smooth sailing course so far, and I'm really digging it. So I'm happy across the board. I mean, my only minor concerns are with some of the positions with the roster. Salute to the chat. How are we all? But outside of that, for the most part, I'm happy. I'm happy that Derek Carr got extended. I thought that was just a matter of time. I believe that the reason why a lot of the staff signed on was because Derek Carr was there at quarterback, and that would have been their number one priority, which it was. Re-signing Renfro, it's good to see him get his contract, well deserved. He's been a very he's been a steady and solid contributor for the last 3 years he's been with us, and he's also been healthy and available. So it was definitely the right move to give him his extension. Denzel Perryman, this is news to me, but you know what? I feel like he's deserved of it too. I mean, who was our consistent linebacker last year when we had all these injuries? Denzel Perryman. And then I'd go as far as to say, who's been our best linebacker for the last decade and a bit? Name one better than Denzel Perryman. And I'm not including Khalil Mack, because to me, he's more of an end than a linebacker. Yeah. So, another well-deserved extension. Max Crosby's contract was deserved too. Hopefully we can work out something with Waller. I mean, they know what they're doing when it comes to contracts, and it seems like Waller wants to get it done. Carr wants him to stay. The coaching staff seem high on him. It's just a question of getting him at the right price. So, yeah, that's my take.
Most definitely. So, when we talk about the Denzel Perryman contract extension, right? I had broke down some numbers a little bit earlier in the show, man. You tell me what you think. 2 to 3 years, right? We're going to go 12 to 13 mil, right? We said 9 mil guaranteed, $2.5 million signing bonus, right? With a 3rd year void option. I think that's fair.
Sounds fair to me.
I think that's really fair for him. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go. You finish.
No, you're okay. No, I think that's fair for him. I think he's not in his prime anymore, but he's not quite out of it yet either. Like, so he's not at the tip of his prime, but he's not out of his prime just yet either.
He's nearly 30, isn't he?
Almost 30.
Yeah. So that's you're right. That's just about the tip of when usually players start to decline. I mean, it's still relatively young. He's still a young man, but in terms of an athletic career, especially these pro athletes who play this high impact sport, that's about the age that you start to feel it. and it starts to take its toll, and you're not quite as quick and as athletic as the body once was when you're a little bit younger. But it's on paper, it sounds pretty fair. I just wanted to answer that question real quickly because I know that
most definitely.
Robert left me a question. Shout out to everyone. I'm just going to read off the names. Terrence, I see you. Kill Kev, Raider Nightmare, Aussie Aaron, I see you as well. MG, my man, how you doing? Everyone else that I haven't said hello to, my bad. Just trying to keep up. Medium K. Now, in regards to Sue, I agree with your sentiments. I was listening before. Like, I find it hard to get excited about these names. Yeah, they're names, but they're older. They're older guys. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Sue has still productive, and I wouldn't mind him, but at the right price. You know what I mean? It's the same with these other guys. Like we talked about Tyrann Mathieu. We're talking about Marcus Peters. I mean, yeah, they're names, but they're probably not the same guys they once were. You know what I mean? If they can be contributors at the right price, absolutely. But I'm not going to be jumping for joy like, oh, let's go get him. And it's like, well, if we get him, we get him. So what? If it was Sue in his prime, abso-friggin-lutely, I'd be like, yeah, sweet, go get him, whatever it means. But these guys are not in their primes anymore.
Yeah.
So
price. I can't get excited over a name that I know has been in the NFL for more than 9 years.
Me neither.
I just can't. 5 years, okay, cool. Here's another thing about Marcus Peters. We tried to trade for him when he was in Arizona. He didn't want to come here. Now, I get it. I understand why he didn't want to come here, but he didn't want to come here. No, actually, I don't understand because we tried to get him when we had Woodson at safety.
Was Lynch running back as well?
With Woodson?
Isn't he related to Marshawn Lynch as well?
I believe so.
Was that the last? Was Marshawn Lynch a part of our roster when we tried to trade for him?
Yes, he was.
So there's even more.
And he didn't want to be here.
And we were still in Oakland too. Oh, if he didn't want to come to us then why would he want to come to us now?
Why come here now?
I guess we're more successful. We look like a more potentially successful franchise now if we're heading in the right direction. But yeah, it's kind of like the Deshaun Jackson situation. Remember all those years we were clamoring, oh, let's go get D-Jax, let's go get him. And then when we finally got him, what did he do?
That was the same thing I said about MJD. You know what I mean? Because I get so sick and tired of listening to him badmouth us, bro. I literally want to jump on sometimes and just ask him, bro, what the fuck did you do for us when you were here?
Are you talking about Jones-Drew?
Yeah, Maurice Jones-Drew. What did you do for us when you were here?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You did absolutely nothing, man. So what's your hatred for us? You're the one that didn't do shit.
Yeah.
What's your hatred for us?
He did a lot at Jacksonville, but like when he came to us for that season, he was with us, did absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Didn't do a damn thing. Hey, Stu, my brother Stu. What's good with you, Stu? Hey, Stu. If you want, my brother, pull on up. Come have some conversation with us, man. We are discussing the possibility of Denzel Perryman getting an extension. If Waller was to get an extension, how much will we give him? I don't know if you heard my Waller numbers, AR, but I figured 3 to 4 years, 84 mil, 68 guaranteed, $4 million signing bonus. I think that's the number for Waller. Real quick, we got a special guest backstage. I want to go ahead and bring him out really quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of my favorite Raiders of all times. There's been very few to play his position the way he has. It's not always about interceptions. Sometimes it's about how many bodies can you rack up. At least back in the day, it was about how many bodies you could rack up. The more hitting, the more greatness. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the top 15 hitters of all times in the NFL. Ladies and gentlemen, our boy, Mr. Stuart Swag. What's up,
Hey,
Stuart?
I gotta tell you this, man. I need to have you be like my hype man before every like show I have. Instead of like a recorded intro, I need to just have you come on before all my shows and give, because you always come up with a new one and a better one every time, dude. Thank you.
Not a problem, bro.
Afakasi, we were just talking about you. I was just talking to Moni, and she said hello. And how's it going, guys?
Good, man.
Good to see you, Stu.
So you were talking about
there.
You were talking about something. I know, dude. I like it, dude. I like the skulls. I like your body count. I like the. Is that Death with a pit bull back there?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Yes, it
I
is.
like an Afakasi. What city is behind you? Where is that?
That's my city.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that your metaverse? That's where you go and control.
That's the skyline of the city where I live.
Oh, so like, what is it? That's
Perth.
in Perth?
Perth.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow,
Australia.
looks awesome, man.
Perth is located the Western Australia, west side, the best side.
I used to be able to do it a lot easier, but my fingers aren't so. Then they cramp when I do it. So you guys were just talking about Waller. What is it now? I was hearing some numbers.
So I was figuring that Waller's contract extension should look something like this: 3 to 4 years, $84 million, $68 million guaranteed, with a $4 million signing bonus.
Now, where'd you come up with these numbers?
So I figured he's somewhere around. I figured his contract was somewhere around 20 mil a year, 20, 21.
Wait, hold on. What was Renfro?
Renfro was 2 years, 32 mil, 21 guaranteed.
I like that's not a bad. How much sign?
They gave him a $2 million signing bonus.
I guess the signing bonus isn't really that big of a deal anymore when you have the guaranteed, huh?
Yeah, when you got the guaranteed, it kind of really don't matter with the bonus anymore. You know.
Hold on 1 sec, guys. I will be back. I promise. Gotcha. I'll be back. Sorry. Right. Hold on.
Just kick him dirty if he needs to go.
Or what do I do?
There we go. Exit stage left. With the guaranteed with the bonus, isn't that like an upfront payment though? Like, yeah. You get it even before you even play it down in that, and guaranteed money is, I mean, does it work out to be the same? Or
guaranteed means, this is what you're gonna make bottom line. You can't make anything less than this, right? That's what the guarantee is. The signing bonus is you leaving that day with a check.
Yeah, and I guess guarantee would be like you still have to, that money will be strung out to you throughout like the course of time, whereas the signing bonus is just straight up, here you go. I guess. So
yeah, so when I come in to sign my name on that contract, you already got that check for me. You know what I mean, for signing my name. So you're telling me my signature is worth like $2 million. Cool, great, wonderful. I'll sign that. When I leave out the building, I got $2 million in my account. You know what I mean? I got $2 million in my account. The guarantee is, even if you only play 3 downs and get hurt, I'm still gonna pay you that money at the end of the year. You know what I mean? Now the incentives is the tough part, because then you have to achieve those to get the rest of the money. Right. So that's why, like NBA basketball is completely different. The contract is fully guaranteed. You know what I mean? The whole damn contract is fully guaranteed. So that's why you have players sitting on the bench and don't want to play and shit like that, because they're going to get paid regardless. It don't even matter. But in the NFL, it ain't fully guaranteed. So only thing that's guaranteed is what says is guaranteed. Everything else you gotta earn.
So I kind of like these incentive-based contracts because then, they have even more reason to play to the fullest of their abilities rather than like say you remember what is his name Albert Hainsworth who got that
Yeah.
big bag and then didn't do shit because there was no incentives. You know what I mean? I don't want.
Yeah, man, that was the biggest, stupidest thing. That was the dumbest contract in NFL history. The top 2 dumbest contracts in NFL history: Hainsworth and fucking Russell, Jamarcus Russell. Those are the 2 worst contracts in NFL history, man. Sultan, shout out to you, brother. Salute, man. Hope all is well, man. Hope you're having a good one. Fade to Black, my brother. What's good with you, man? Give y'all the dirty salute. That's 2 taps to the head and the peace sign, man. You see that anywhere else? Tell them they biting my shit, man. Tell them they biting my shit, man. 2 taps to the head with the peace. But yeah,
Trademark.
so we also did a on the show last night. I don't know if you were able to catch it, man. We did a greatest of all time list. Huh?
I saw bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, so we did a greatest of all times list last night too. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna save it till Stu get here. When Stu come back, we'll go over my list of greatest of all times, man. You know what I mean? And it wasn't just me that put it together. It was me with the chat. You know what I mean? Everybody had a hand in it. I didn't get a chance to record the video early in the day. That's one of the reasons I was late. I was in the studio making the video of the greatest of all times and just lost track of time, came through over here. So I will drop that once this show is over. I will upload that as well. But yeah, man, this thing of people asking for players that are so past their prime, that really we need to take a break from that.
Yeah, agreed. It seems like it happens every year. Every time there's like a player who was a name goes on the market, and every time it's just like, oh, the Raiders are interested, or the Raiders are the number 1 contender to sign this guy. It's like, oh, come on, like why does it always us? Why are we always linked to these guys who are, the big names and like, yes, they've done stuff, but they're not the players they once were. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah. Hey, right away, you right. I forgot. I got to throw that contract in there too, man. The Deshaun Watson contract in Cleveland is probably the number 1. Yeah, you know what? That is now the new number 1 worst contract decision ever made, man. Worst contract decision ever made, man. There's no way in the world you should be worth that amount of money, you know what I mean? And you don't do your research on the player that you're getting ready to give all that money to. There's no way in the world I would have gave that man all that amount of money, bro, with a pure uncertainty. And almost 200 million of it is guaranteed. Even if he never touches a ball, you getting ready to pay this man to be nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I ain't feeling it.
I just want to address those comments by shout out to Sultan and my Diesel. Yes, like I'm. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm all for signing these guys, like Sue, for example. I got asked this question earlier for the right price. I'm just not jumping over the moon, excited for it. You know what I mean? The way I would be if we'd sign these players in their prime. I'm like, yeah, sure. Like Sue's still productive, and he hasn't been injured in the last how many years. And if he can produce for us, if we sign him at the right price, then I will be happy with the signing. But I'm not going to be jumping for joy and being like, oh, let's go get him. You know what I mean? Like, just for the right price, I'm all for it. But like, I'm in regards to Deshaun Watson, I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire. I mean, if there was 1, 2, 3 allegations, maybe. But come on, man. How many? Like 21.
Oh, it's 66 now.
66.
It's 66 now, bro.
Come on. You cannot tell me that they're all liars and they're all in cohesion with each other. Come on.
As I said, when that shit broke, I said, you know what? Out of the 66 that's that's up there telling their story, I think maybe 12 to 14 of them are lying.
Yeah, I'm sure
That's still not enough.
Still,
Yeah.
like that's you mean do the maths. I mean, even if there was a 1% of those allegations that was true, that's still enough to say that this guy is guilty of what they're accusing him of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the R. Kelly situation. I mean, like, one person comes out and then it's like a snowball effect. They all come out. But, I guess you're innocent till proven guilty. But at the same time, it's like when there's so many allegations, it's just how, as an organization, can you take a chance on that? I just don't understand.
Hey, Raider Nation, man, I greatly appreciate that, man. That means a lot, brother. That truly means a lot, man, because I mean, you could show up on Hammer's channel, you could show up on Wasted's, you could show up on Dox's channel, anything like that, man. But the fact that you would choose my channel to grace the world with your presence, man, it means a lot, bro. It really does, man.
The king of the
late night. Always, brother. Always, man. You're more than welcome to pull up without a camera, bro. You know that, man. You ain't even really got to ask, my brother. You ain't even really got to ask, but I'm gonna put the link here for you, man. Whenever you get ready, you know what I mean. You good.
Watson's a damn predator, man. He lucky it wasn't my sister and over here in us.
Man. Hey, look, hey, Mo Dizzle, my brother. Yeah, 26 women sued, 66 different masseuses he saw in 17 months. Or some of them not even masseuses. That's what's crazy, bro. That's what's crazy. That means you guilty. I don't go see somebody that's not a masseuse, bro.
Surely they can't all be liars. Surely they cannot all be liars.
You know what I mean? I can't, bro. When I go to the massage parlor, bro, I'm one of them guys. I'm not getting naked, man. I don't want no confusion. Don't touch it. It ain't yours. Don't touch it. I got a wife at home. I go to the masseuse to get knots worked out my back, bro, and my neck and my shoulder. I actually go and get what you're supposed to get. I don't need a happy ending. I get a happy ending at home, and it feels better. You know what I mean? So
I just don't understand. Like, for he's a high profile athlete, and not trying to sound gay, but he's a good looking dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you need to resort to doing stuff that are against a woman's will and without consent? You know what I mean? Like, if there's consent, whatever. But like, when you're doing stuff unconsensual, you're leaving yourself liable to these kind of situations. And unconsensual anything is not okay. Period.
Man, I don't get it. I don't get it. Watson's damn predator, man. Hey, yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Hey, look, exactly. Where there's smoke, there's fire, man.
Smoke, there's fire.
You know what I mean? When there's smoke, there's fire, man. And that's the one thing you don't want is fire when you in the NFL, man. Hey, J-Dog, yeah. Hey, look, you know what? And I get it, because I've known women that have been, abused at some point in time. Bro, it's a hard thing for them to talk about. They don't want to relive it, shit like that. I understand that. I get that. But if it was hard for you to speak on it, don't start jumping out of the woodworks when you hear money on the line. Because then that just there's a discredit at that point. Now you're talking because it's money on the line. But you wasn't talking when there was just your mental health on the line. Because therapy and psychiatry and all of that stuff is available during these situations, and the state will pay for it. You ain't got to pay for it, right? But you don't want to say anything about it until all of a sudden there's money on the line. That's a problem. That's a problem. You're allowing him to continuously do what it is he's doing so that someone else could be in your shoes. That's not fair to the rest of the people in the world. And like I said, I'm not shitting on them. It's just, bro, if you're gonna do something like this, man, do it in a timely manner. Don't do it 2 years later.
At the end of the day, you know, for me personally, the bottom line is no means no.
Yeah, no means no. And I'm fully with that. I'm fully with that. No means no. But man, do it in a timely manner, man. Don't do it when, you know what I mean, when there's money on the line. You shouldn't even allow anybody else in the world to go through the situation you went through. You should feel a responsibility to put a stop to it at that point in time. If you rob me, you think I'm just gonna go home and not call the police? No, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna come find you. I'm trying to make sure don't nobody else get robbed. So I'm just saying, man.
At the same time, like I do understand for, you know, I guess for a lot of these women, like if it is true or whatever, and not just this circumstance, but other circumstances, they feel scared and afraid to come out because they, you know, from a psychological perspective, they feel like, oh, who's going to believe me? I'm just a nobody, and he's the high profile popular athlete who everybody loves. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put my name out there and have myself smeared. You know what I mean? Like, it's better to just kind of just, I don't know, ease away and not try and talk about it. Like, I can understand like a woman's psychology being that way when they go through these kind of things. So
yeah, most definitely.
Again, like I said, my bottom line is no means no.
Yeah, no means no, man. Look,
no means
what he did was wrong. I just want people to take care of business in a timely manner, man. Do your best to try and prevent it from happening to somebody else. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Speak up on time before somebody else becomes a worse victim than you. You know, crimes don't get better, they get worse. So, ladies and gentlemen, got a special guest backstage. He's a little under the weather, so the camera is off. All I can really tell him to do, man, is eat 12 avocados and call me in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is the beat maker extraordinaire, ladies and gentlemen. It is the head honcho of the avocado gang, ladies and gentlemen. From the 702 down to the tips of Florida, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Salt Mir. What's up, Salt?
What's up, my brother? Hey, man, that's a great intro, like always, bro.
Yes, sir.
What up, Avakazi, man? It's been so long, brother. How you been, man?
I got some things to take care of in my real life, but you know, I'm feeling
Is it
okay
still the
today,
same shit that like when we last talked from wrestling and shit? Still that same problem?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Shit, brother. Prayers, anyway.
I don't like to put like my stuff.
No, for sure.
Yeah, but you know, it's a stable day today, so I thought I'd come and say hello to everybody, and I appreciate.
Hell yeah, man. It's good to see you, bro. Always, man. Hey, Dirty, I wanted to play devil's advocate, bro, but not like to play devil's advocate just to do it, but like let's just say, for example, Red Pill Mafia, right? Because you know that's what we do over there. What if this is a conspiracy where the NFL's trying to bury him, right? For whatever reason, we don't know what the reason is, right? Because they've already kind of done that in the past, you know what I'm saying, with Pete Rozelle kind of trying to bury Al Davis by putting somebody in deliberations in the jury that was clearly trying to sabotage Al Davis because he wasn't communicating with nobody else in the deliberation process. He was just sitting there, and he did that purposely to try to throw out the case, right? So, like, I wouldn't put it past the NFL to be grimy, you know, to do some crazy shit, you know, have political ties or whatever. I don't know what he would have done to cause that, but maybe that could be a possibility too. You know what I'm saying? So
I hear you in your Red Pill Mafia state, man. But here's the only reason I would really say you can't really play devil's advocate to that, right, is because this one, Deshaun Watson has never been the face of the NFL, right? He's never been the face of the NFL. He's a quarterback down in Houston, Texas. How important is the Houston Texans to the NFL? They're not. They're not on the level of the Raiders. They're not on the level of the Cowboys. They're not on the level of New England, right? They're not on any level of any major NFL team, right? They're like the little step cousins in the NFL, pretty much. So it would be hard pressed for them to try and build something against somebody of Deshaun's caliber when it's not even deserved. You know what I mean? You're not protecting Houston. There's nothing to protect there, right? So for me, at 10 to 12, maybe 10 to 12, I could say, yo, you know what I mean? This is probably some bullshit, right?
Yeah.
But at 66,
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but I mean, we would need the context, right? Like, let's just say it is a conspiracy. We don't know what they have over him. Then we would need the context in order for us to attack that. But it's impossible, right? So I always just say shit to say shit. I don't know. That's what I do.
I feel you, man.
Another thing is that, like, I don't know if you guys have, but like, have you once heard him come out and vehemently deny these allegations? He's always the same answer. Oh, this is a question for my legal team. You're going to have to talk to them. And he's never once said, no, fuck no, I never did that. You know what I mean? Like, he's always directed it. Oh, you're going to have to speak to my legal team and speak to them about this and that. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
that's the appropriate thing to tell any law enforcement always, and the media is speak to your attorneys, right? That's usually what they say, right? But no, I get it.
I don't know, man. Like I said before, and what Dirty was saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. I mean, 66. I mean, come on, man. They can't all be liars.
Yeah, man. That's a tough one, man. You know what I mean? That's a real tough one, man. Look, like I said, I give him the benefit of the doubt at 10, but at 66, nah, brother, you guilty. You know what I mean? You guilty, bro. You are guilty. And,
but you know what, bro? Look at Ben Roethlisberger. Look what happened to him, bro. I'm saying it because he's a black man, bro. You know how the NFL is. You know what I mean? A lot of racist owners. I'm just throwing it out there, bro. It's a reality, right? And if this is like some shit that they're just trying to use to bury him, bro, I think that's fucked up. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of allegations.
Now, look,
for me, it's like colors,
Texans
be in the equation. It's like wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong.
Hey, look, the Texans should be in trouble too, man, because they tried to cover this shit up. When they found out about it, they tried to cover this shit up, right? So I feel like they are partly to blame. You know what I mean? And I just feel like, bro, I just feel like that ain't cool.
Hey, Robert Kraft, White Tyson.
I heard he tried to pay them all off $100K each. Why settle if you didn't do anything? Big Ben got away with bribing his victims. Hey, look, I said this from the beginning, May Spitfire. I said this from the beginning. I will withhold judgment until a court date is had and he is proven innocent. But at the same time, if he pays any amount of money to anyone, he is guilty. I'm not paying you if I didn't do anything.
Hey, do we know that he's paid anybody yet? Do we know that he's paid anybody yet?
Bro, he's offered $100,000 to each one of them.
Okay.
Right? And that's what the thing is now. He's in court being sued. He's trying to reach a settlement with him. But it's 66,000. I mean, it's 66 of them. You know what I mean? It's 66 of them. It's probably gonna cost him probably about 3 to 500,000 each, right? So that's part of his contract from Cleveland. He got the money, but the thing is, if I did nothing wrong, I'm not paying you. You could run your mouth all you want to. I'm gonna sue you for defamation of character. Defamation of character. I'm sorry. I'm gonna sue you for defamation of character, man.
Didn't Gilbert Arenas do that a few times?
Huh?
Didn't Gilbert Arenas get accused of doing this and that, and he took every single one of them to court? He didn't even pay him a dime.
Yep, didn't pay him a dime. He turned around and sued them for defamation of character.
Yeah.
You know, so that
I'm with you.
I personally,
I agree.
There's a lot of off-season drama too. I mean, to keep the NFL hyped up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't the Raiders right now because you can't With this coaching
Yeah.
staff, no way. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
These
just
guys
glad
are
it ain't
solid.
us.
They train these guys militarily, not to say a word. You know what I'm saying? To the media, nothing. Don't give away our scheme. Don't give away nothing.
Yeah.
It's just
I'm
like
just glad
always
it ain't
something
us.
going on.
That's
Yeah.
everyone else's problem. As long as it's not us, I don't give a shit.
Hey, bro, can we finally say the Browns are gonna suck though, bro? Because like everybody thinks they're still gonna be good. And I'm like, I already knew Watson wasn't gonna start, and they gotta have to contend with somebody who don't want to be on that team, or a backup quarterback in Jacoby Brissett.
Man.
Yeah, don't really care as long as it's not us.
Hey, look. Reason why I kept arguing with everybody when they was like, we got to get Deshaun. I was like, no, we don't.
Nope.
We don't want him here.
No,
You don't want Deshaun Watson here, bro. Trust me. You don't want him here. Now think about it. Everybody was talking about trade DC, right? What if you would have traded DC for Deshaun Watson? Where would you be, right? How would you be feeling right now?
We've been playing with Chase Garbers.
Yeah, Chase Garbers or Matt Miller would be competing for our quarterback spot,
bro. How would you be feeling right, bro? I guarantee you, nobody in the whole wide world would tune in to no Raider.
Hey, you know what? Let me take responsibility too. Let me take responsibility. I was an idiot. I was one of the ones who said it. I'll apologize to the Raider Nation. Right?
You could say bye-bye to Devontae Adams too. He wouldn't have came.
Yeah, he wouldn't have come. See, listen, I admit when I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the ones that said, let's bring Deshaun Watson in. But until I seen what this regime could do, that's when I was like, all right, they're doing something right. We don't need nobody but Derek Carr here. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes sense.
Man, we had enough drama last season to last us a decade. I don't want any more. I don't want to take any more of these head cases. I don't want any more problems. I don't want any more bullshit. You know what I mean? This is refreshing. We've had a pretty smooth sailing off season, which has been mostly positive, pretty much all positive. I like it. Let's keep at it. Let's just keep staying the course and sailing in that direction rather than have a hiccup of taking these players that have, dramas and shit. Like I just done with it. Sick of it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You can go back to my channel and see if I'm lying, right? I said get Deshaun Watson, and I admit I'm wrong. During the playoffs,
I see you. Give me 1 second. I see you.
When during the playoffs when we lost to the Bengals, that's when I was like, all right, let's get rid of Carr. Once we signed just Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler, immediately I was like, we're gonna rock with Carr. He's gonna go get somebody. He's gonna build this team around Carr, a defense, and all that shit. And we got Patrick Graham. We got all these guys, and it just started to really add up more and more. And it made me believe more and more that we're rocking with Carr. Because before that, like during last year's playoffs and shit like that, I admit I was one of those guys. But that's just because, you know what I mean? When you oversaturate some information out there in the airwaves a lot, some people are gonna rock with it. That's what I fell for. So
I think when because we made the Devontae Adams move before we signed, we extended Carr's contract. For me, that was the 100% seal that we're rocking with Carr. Once we made the play we did for Devontae Adams, it was like it's just a matter of time. It's a sure. They wouldn't have made a play for Devontae Adams, and Devontae Adams wouldn't have come to us if there was even a consideration of, we're going to get rid of Carr. Like after that, no way.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a special guest backstage. Real quickly, want to bring this gentleman out. Hopefully today he's on his 100% best behavior. I love my brother to death. I love my brother to death. But sometimes he do get a little bit out of hand. He get a little out of hand. Ladies and gentlemen, representing that Yay area. I know he's riding a high right now with his Warriors. But at the same time, I know he's riding a low with his A's. Ladies and gentlemen, as I like to call him, a lighter shade of brown, Mr. Fade to Black. What's up with you, Fade?
What's up, my brother? How you doing? What's up, Avakasi? What's up, Sultan?
What up, Fade? What's up, brother?
Good, man. How you guys been?
Not bad, man. Not bad. How about you?
Just hella
doing okay, man. Well said, though. I'm riding high with the Raiders, the Warriors, and my A's are hurting pretty bad, but it is what it is right now.
Hey, can I gloat real quick? Because he told me at the very beginning, I love Fade the Black. But he told me at the very beginning of the season, he's like, the A's is going to do this. The Yankees ain't going to do shit. Yankees in first place in the entire league right now. I just want to throw that out there. 43,
okay,
43
what about
15.
this is his show, so I'm not going to interrupt
No.
I made that mistake before, so I'm not gonna change what we're talking about right now because I made that mistake last time I was on Dirty's show. So we changed the whole direction, started talking about basketball and stuff. So I'm not gonna disrespect him right now, but I got you, Sultan. Love you, man. You know that, and I love
Love you too, bro.
Through thick and thin, though, right? Through thick and thin.
Yeah.
SC, my brother, what's good, man?
What's up, Eric?
Hey, I look forward to seeing you on Saturday, man. You know what I mean? If you are available, my brother, you are welcome to come into the lair. By the way, Sultan, Fade, welcome to the lair. I know it's your first time in the lair.
Shit.
You know what I mean? So welcome to the lair. You know what I mean? Don't step in the water. You know what I mean? You step in the water, you will be one of them skulls that you see right there in the background, man. You know what I mean? I got the Grim Reaper over here. You know what I mean? He ain't playing. And then I got the monster protecting the shield, man. You know what I mean? That's a prize back there. Everybody can't be part of that. Man.
Hey, I like who did that for you, man? I like those graphics you got back there.
Me.
Nice, man. You've been doing your homework. Good job, man.
I did.
I've noticed that you the last month and a half you've been changing everything. I love what you've been doing, brother.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
man.
just because I haven't been online doesn't mean I haven't been watching. Okay, so I you noticed, bro. Keep it up.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But SC, man, good. What's up with you, man? Hope you're having a wonderful and blessed day, man. So what were we discussing?
Deshaun Watson.
Oh yeah, Deshaun Watson. No, Mark Davis would have never let Deshaun Watson come here, bro. He would have never let him come here. And then also, I also want to address the Robert Kraft thing, man. Look, I saw that Mo, and nah, man, look, wrong is wrong, bro. But he got that connection, man, to make everything go away. Man. You know what I mean? So for him, it's a whole different story, man. You know what I mean? It's a whole different story. When he walk in, they know what he going in for. You know what I mean? Look at Robert Kraft. They know what he coming in for, man. But a brother like Deshaun Watson, you wouldn't think. You know what I mean? You wouldn't think. So you walking into a blind situation, but with Robert Kraft, man, you know what you getting into. You know what this old ass wrinkly white man is here for.
Uncle Fester.
Bro, he worth billions of dollars. Why the fuck is he in a massage parlor in Dade County?
Oh,
you know what I mean? Of all places, bro. In Dade County, of all places, bro.
Yeah, no business for that, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, bro, he has no business in Dade County, bro. No business in Dade County at all, man. For nothing. And I'm not shitting on Dade County, but I'm just saying that ain't no reason for no NFL owner to be driving around in Dade County.
Like May Spitfire said, he's slumming it. Yeah. Facts.
Robert Kraft and Dan Snyder always been shady, though.
What happened?
I said Robert Kraft and Dan Snyder always been shady, though.
Yeah, man. Look, we ain't even talking about Robert Kraft, bro, because it ain't shit you could do about that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And at the same time, it was only two people that said something about that, right? It was only two. And I think that was really more of a money grab move by them two.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that was really a money grab by them two. I think that when it comes to Robert Kraft, bro, you know what I mean? He whatever he's doing, the other party is a 100% agreement to. That's not a crime.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's not a crime. When the other half of the party is 100% agreement, that's not a crime. But these other ones who didn't know who he was until they probably saw him on TV did a money grab. I don't knock nobody on what it is they do or what it is they prefer, long as they keep it legal, right? That means both parties have to be 100% in agreement with that act that is taking place. I don't care if it's illegal in your state or not, man. That don't matter to me.
Fly to another state. There's hella
No,
brothels.
it ain't even about flying to another state, right? I believe man-made laws sometimes don't supersede the laws between two human beings.
Yep.
If two human beings make a solid agreement, then they make that solid agreement.
No,
And
that's what I meant
agreement.
by doing like the legal way, like going to another state, like let's say the Bunny Ranch or wherever you're going.
Hey, let me ask you this. Does that, just because it's legal there, does that make it any more legal than illegal somewhere else? It's the same act. It's the same act, right?
What exactly are we talking
Hey,
about?
look, and I hate to get into. I'm not trying to be an ass. I don't really do religion or nothing like that, right? But it says it in the book. It says that. Oh, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, I got a special guest backstage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my OG cousin. You know what I mean? People say we look alike. You know what I mean? They look alike. They look alike. You know what I mean? When you hit the game, they be like, "They look alike. They look alike." All right, ladies and gentlemen, my brother coming out of Portland, now living in the 702, bringing y'all any and everything that he can bring from the asylum with the limitations that they put on him with his straight jacket. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, cousin, friend,
Dirty, man.
Mr. Lunatic Raider. What's up, Loon?
Oh, lunatic.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Hey, Lunatic, my brother, what's up, brother?
What's up with you? What's up, everybody?
That lunatic.
Yeah, that's hella racist. That's fucking hella racist. We look alike. But all yellow people look alike? No. It's good.
But look, I know that some people been turned off because of what I said, man. You know what I mean? And I really don't think you know what I mean. If you're a good human being, then you don't judge, right?
Right.
But what I was gonna say was in the book, it says this in the book, man, and it's some fucked up shit. But it's better to spit your seed in the belly of a whore than to spill it on the floor. Yeah. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What are we talking about with Robert Kraft?
I'm just saying, Robert Kraft, he has his peoples, right? Look.
But like you talking about like what he did, like what did he do? Because I forgot.
Well, they said he kind of did the same thing, you know what I mean, along the lines of what Deshaun did, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I brought up the legality factor. Like if you go to the Bunny Ranch and you pay money, you're good to go. Like, that's consensual.
Yeah. No, I feel like if two people agree on something, you know what I mean? It's just like in a contract. If somebody is working for you, bro, if two people agree on something, man, then that is what it is. I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm not saying that it's right. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it's wrong because I don't judge people. But it is no, Terrence, that's not what I'm saying,
yeah.
bro.
What's up, T, man? I just saw that.
Terrence.
He said I got 5 on it.
That's the shit.
Come on, T.
That's the shit that, you know what I mean? That's the shit that's in the book, bro. That's like most people don't know that because most people don't read, right? Or they don't ever hear it. It don't even matter, man. This is not politics. This ain't religion. What I'm saying is, man, when you violate somebody, man, then you should be held to the highest standards, right? It can't be a violation. It can't be a violation if two people agree to it.
Fact.
It can't be a violation at that point in time. You know what I mean? That's why I feel bad for the dude with the Dodgers. You know what I mean? She agreed to that. You know, that was on you. Why you dragging him and do that?
Yeah. That's,
you know
that's
what
what
I
said before.
Yeah, it was consensual. Yeah.
It was consensual. And then what's fucked up is after he's found not guilty, they still decided to fucking ban him for 2 years from Major League Baseball.
I think it's just as I said before, like the key is always consent. and never doing something that's against a woman's will.
Yeah, that's why
No
you go to
means
the
no.
bunny ranch.
That's the bottom friggin' line. No means no. If they're not 100% consensual, or if they say no, or it's against their will, then there's no context.
Hey,
to it.
well
That's
said
it.
there,
Exactly.
Apokasi.
No.
Well said.
No means no.
That's it.
Exactly.
No means
no means no.
Back the fuck up.
Yeah. That's when it becomes wrong, man.
Yeah.
When the other party is not in agreement with it, man, that is not okay. It's not okay. It's just not. It never has been. It never will be.
Yeah. I agree, man. I've got fucking 3 daughters, man. I don't want them being treated like that.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
So look, what all did they say he did?
So he was in a ring of some illegal activities.
Was it Pizzagate?
Nah, he was just in illegal. He was in some illegal activities, man.
Oh man, yeah.
No, but yeah, taking somebody's innocence, bro. You know what I mean? Anything like that, man. That shit's wrong, bro. I'll never agree with that.
Exactly.
And you know what I mean? Like I said, if any of my friends were ever convicted of some shit like that, man, that's the end of our friendship.
Yep.
We done.
Yeah.
We done, man. Like we done.
No, but hey, listen, that's exactly why I said, like, these guys got mad money, right? These guys got mad money. Instead of going and doing that shit, doing that, you know what I'm saying? No means no, 100%. There's hella brothels that you could pay to go legally. They do this, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's 100% legal. They do this consensually, man. Like, what are you doing? Why you fucking talk like that?
That's what I said before. I mean, you know, sorry to cut you off. You know, Deshaun Watson, it's not like he's an ugly dude. He's successful too. Why should you have to resort to doing stuff that's against a woman's will? I mean, you shouldn't be doing it, period. But you know what I mean? Someone of his stature and his caliber, and he's a decent looking dude. Like, you know, you should be able to find a woman who's willing to consensually fulfill him rather than doing stuff against a woman's will. Sorry to interrupt.
Just sign a prenup though.
No, you good. And Miss May Spitfire, yeah, you're right. It is connected. It is connected. You know what I mean? And in the sense of, you know what I mean, wrong is wrong. You know what I mean? In the sense of wrong is wrong, man. But
wrong is wrong, no means no.
But was Watson found guilty though? I mean, he wasn't, right?
They're still in trial.
Yeah, still in trial.
Yeah, because I mean, sometimes these women have they're looking for that money, right? Too. So hopefully, but there's too many of them though. So I don't know. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing. Like Sultan said, he can go somewhere else and it could be legally, he could legally get what he wants, you know. And again, no is no. You just don't do that. But I don't know.
He's a serial jack-off artist.
He's a serial
fucking
lunatic, yeah.
It is, you know what I mean? The situation is what it is, man. You know what I mean? I wish everybody the best in that whole situation. You know what I mean? Let's get back to what it is we like to talk about, which is the Raiders. You know what I mean? Although I love to have that type of, you know, conversation, because like I said, my show is about more than just, you know what I mean, the Raiders sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes we gotta handle real life situations. You know what I mean? And
sometimes these conversations are good for awareness too, Dirty.
Yeah, and it brings up some awareness too. But you know what I mean? Unfortunately, man, this whole situation, you know what I mean, it's just shameful. You know what I mean? Point blank. This whole situation is just shameful from how it was handled from the beginning till now. You know what I mean? It's just shameful, from the acts to the covering up of acts to everything else that comes to follow, man. This whole thing is just, you know what I mean, a really sad and pitiful situation, man. You know, and yeah, that's just how I feel about that. But Loon, what's good, man? How you doing today, brother?
I'm all right.
That's good, man. That's good, man.
Sounds like you're doing your laundry.
No, I'm at work.
So let me ask you two, you three these questions, Sultan, Fade, and Loon, because y'all came in there, man. How are y'all feeling about a Denzel Perryman extension? We'll start off with Loon. Loon, you at work, so
Shit, I'm fine with it. Long as the numbers make sense.
okay. What numbers you?
He's a good veteran presence on the team at the linebacker spot, so I think we need a veteran at every level.
What are the numbers that what are the numbers you were looking at, brother?
It wouldn't be nothing like earth shattering. It'd be probably like around maybe 3 or 4 per.
3 or 4 million a year?
No more than that. I don't think he's gonna get anything higher.
Okay. Remember, you are talking about a Pro Bowl linebacker.
Yeah, but
that just made the Pro Bowl last year.
How old is he?
Let's talk about his age.
He's almost 30. But
so
when you
probably
look
got
at him,
about 2
May
years
Spitfire,
left.
May Spitfire is not lying with this comment right here, man. The brother looked 25.
Yeah, he in good shape.
Bro, he looked like he just came out of college, bro.
He's looking and playing like he's in his prime.
Bro, this dude is in shape. I wish I was that cut. He made me want to start doing some sit-ups. And then I looked at I said, oh man. There's no way. There's no way, but man. All right. Before I run my numbers, let me ask Fade about him. You know what I mean? Let me get Fade's opinion real quick. So Fade, what kind of numbers are you looking at for Denzel Perryman's extension?
I'll say at his age right now, probably 3 years, 3 mil a year for 3 years.
Okay. So
maybe 10 million tops, but that's it. You know, maybe 9 to 10 mil.
So what's your thoughts?
All right. So first of all, I made a video about this the other day. The thing I said was I was actually shocked when I heard that there was an extension. The reason why I say that is not because he wasn't good, but I thought that this regime was going to look at this guy like maybe he's a scheme fit kind of player, you know what I'm saying, that covered 3 Gus Bradley kind of dude. He never really had production in his career up until he got here with the Raiders with Gus Bradley, right? So I was thinking maybe, he plays out the year. If he's solid, then we re-sign him. You know what I'm saying? I thought that's what but then I started thinking about it, and actually in that same video, I said it's smart that they decided to extend him now, because if they firmly believe that he will be ready for their system, then they have the chance of getting him for cheaper now than actually having to extend him later if he was to ball out again, right? Because then they have to pay him more money. But if that's the case, though, I would probably look at like a 2-year deal, not more than that, because I don't think that you would give him more than you give Renfro. And it's probably anywhere from 3, like Lunatic. I agree with the numbers.
Yeah, I'd be good with the 2-year extension. I mean, he is a little bit older, mind you. He's looking like he's looking and playing like he's at his prime, which is good. I do find it comical though that at the start of the season, like he was one of the number one names of being thrown out there as trade bait, and for me, it's like, again, it brings me back to what I said. Why would we trade the best linebacker that we've had for the last decade? You know what I mean? Like we finally got a solidified veteran. You know what I mean? And now we just want to get rid of him after he just had a Pro Bowl season. Like,
hey, don't post that shit.
Michael's being
Michael,
stupid.
Dude. Michael, he's always trolling me, bro. He always trolls me.
Michael being stupid.
No matter what show I'm on, he trolls me every time, bro.
All right, so here's my numbers for Denzel Perryman. Man, you guys tell me what y'all think about this, bro. I'm thinking 2-3 years, right? 3-year max. 3rd year could be voided. You know what I mean? So the 3rd year comes with a void option. I'm thinking 12 to 13 mil, right? At 13 mil, I'm saying 9 mil guaranteed, $2.5 million signing bonus.
For how many years, Dirty?
3-year contract with a void on the last year if wanting. Yeah. But he gets 9 mil guaranteed.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Now, 2 to 3 years, 9 mil.
$9 million.
Yeah,
right.
that's what I was
And
thinking
then,
too. But
no, he's not getting those numbers, SC. He's not getting those numbers, man.
no way.
Unfortunately, he's not getting those numbers.
Can I ask a question for you, Dirty?
Yes.
No way.
What would our linebacking core look like, say, if we didn't have Denzel Perryman at the moment? Well, I would go as far as to say it'd probably be one of, if not the weakest area on our roster if we didn't have Perryman.
We have Kuntz, we have Morrow, right? Still, right?
Nope, it would be weak. It would be weak. You have no veteran presence.
No, we need him. Yeah.
You have zero veteran presence.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, so I mean, Jayon Brown been around, but he ain't been around like Denzel Perryman.
No.
You know,
but that's the crazy part about it, Dirty. This is the only time he's ever actually had a good year. And I'm not saying to get rid of him. I just thought they would play him out first. You know what I'm saying? The whole year. But no, I agree with the extension. But yeah, if you look at his career, bro, he's never actually done anything up until this year with the Raiders.
Well, that's not necessarily true, bro. He played quite well for the Chargers. You know what I mean? Denzel Perryman played quite well for the Chargers, bro.
Yeah, he was good with the Chargers.
Unfortunately, you know, he got sent over to Miami, right? And let's be honest, Miami has a nice linebacking core. You know what I mean? They have a nice linebacking core. You know, yes, he was partially injured. You know what I mean? He came back from it, but look, he got into silver and black, bro. And look, sometimes a change of scenery, it does people wonders, bro. It just does people's wonders, man. And look, he was made to be a Raider. Look at him.
Yeah, Raiders are known for that.
Yeah. Everything, man. He was made for the silver and black, bro. He was born for this.
Hey, what I meant though was he never had the numbers like he had with us. And it could be because of Max, bro. Like if you look at what they say about Max in the defense, he motivates everybody on that defense to really want to be better than they are. Like, and so you know, maybe like you're right. Maybe the change of scenery, maybe Max being there kind of influenced like the whole defense, because there was a camaraderie that I've never seen with the Raiders defense in a long time. And I think Max Crosby was the one that put it all together, bro. He was the gel.
Yeah. To that point, so I mean, it's also a case of like, you know, you're talking about he hadn't done anything before last season. Well, for me, that's what counts the most. Like, what have you done for me lately? I don't care what you did before you went to the Raiders. You did what you did for the Raiders. That's good enough for me. You know what I mean? I don't care what you did before that. I mean, you know, what have you done for me lately? You performed at the highest level. Okay, that's great. You know what I mean? We need that veteran presence. You proved to be that guy, even though we thought that would be KJ Wright, and it didn't turn out to be the case.
The Raiders have been known to pick up players that needed to have their, you know, their last chance in you know, in their experience and all, you know, to prove who they really are, right? The Raiders have been known for that. So this could be a good thing. I mean, look about Gannon. Gannon wasn't shit before he came to us either. He was at KC. You know what I mean? The Charlie Garners, all those guys. They were good, but the Raiders have always given those guys a second chance. And I think just what I'm seeing right now.
Are you trying to say that the Raiders are the last chance you at the NFL? Is that what you're trying to say, that they were the last chance you at the NFL?
I'm saying that
I'm going to give you the last chance.
They're going to give the Renegades a chance because these guys.
You trying to call us a Netflix special? Is that what you're doing? Huh?
Hey, we won Super Bowls with those guys, right? We won Super Bowls with those guys.
Nah, man. I'm just
think about it, man. I mean, we can go way back if you want to. I mean,
hey, look at Jimmy Plunkett, though, bro. Like
he was down in the ground. Gannon, Plunkett, all, you know. But I'm just saying, like, I think Perryman, they're giving him a chance, and he's proven himself right now. And then with this new regime right now, I'm excited about this year. We have a new staff. You know, let's flow with it. Let's go. You know, I think he'll. And like Sultan said, would you say, Sultan, give him a year and then maybe a year extension after that, right? I don't agree with
that sentiment. I said that initially in my video, and then I said it makes sense that they're doing it now because if he was to ball out this year, you got to pay this man more money. Ultimately, the agenda is to pay these guys as least money as possible, right? So
because who else do we have? Yeah,
they've done it so far with these extensions. They come before they ball out in this system because you know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen.
Perryman was able to stand up and be a Pro Bowl caliber type player on a. Let's face it, we had a pretty weak linebacking core last year. It's always been weak. You know what I mean? And for him to have the year he had, I think he's deserving of a contract extension. That for me is all that counts. What have he done for me lately? He had a Pro Bowl year,
bro. I'm with you guys. I wasn't disagreeing with you guys. I think he 100% deserved it. I just said I was shocked because I wasn't expecting his contract extension like this year. Were you guys expecting an extension this year?
How many years has he got left on his contract?
Prior to like the news that we had
this is his last year on his contract.
Yeah. Okay.
Get him before he ball out. That's the whole thing, and they're doing that.
Do you remember when we did get him? Like, there wasn't that much fanfare. There was low expectation. You know, the expectation was with KJ Wright. You know what I mean? Not with Perryman. And Perryman was the guy who stood up and made the position his own and took that leadership role.
And you figure he prospered in the defense for those bullshit ass defensive coordinator.
Yeah. Right.
With that bend don't break type mentality. And he prospered. So just imagine under Patrick Graham what he can do.
Right. Yeah.
So you get him right now because I'm telling you his numbers might inflate in this defense.
Yeah, like Jake Dog says, man, we need that veteran presence. I think Dirty said that too. We need that veteran presence, so because we don't have that right now.
We didn't have Perryman in that linebacking core. Who's that veteran? Jayon Brown?
Man, come on now.
Shit. No disrespect to Jayon Brown, but you know, like.
Yeah, he's not like Perryman. Yeah, that's a difference.
Hey, Loon, since I got you here, brother, right? And I got the email, man. You want to show the people what we got coming, man?
No, not yet. Not yet. Just hold tight real quick because I'm trying to I'm doing some other shit. You know what I mean? That's gonna all fit together with. I don't want to say too much. I'll just I'll let you know.
All right, man.
Because we got all kind of like little overlays and backdrops and shit that I'm gonna have done. So it's like don't shoot your load yet.
That you're gonna add to that you're gonna add to this picture?
No. Not add to the picture. That picture's gonna be part of it, but we're gonna do like a little backdrop and overlays and shit that's featured with that. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, did you want to share? Did you at least want to share the logo with the people? No.
Well, if you show them the logo, they're gonna. I mean, it don't matter. Shit, if you want to, we already got it in progress. Might as well let them know the show and all that.
Hey, look, it's just a sneak peek.
Yeah, pull the curtain back on that motherfucker.
Yeah, just a sneak peek. You know what I mean of what's to come, man. Just a sneak peek. We still got some iron in the Duke. You know, we still got some iron in the Duke, but you know what I mean, we got the first part. Yeah, you know what I mean, it's like it's preseason, man. Let's give them a small little sneak peek, man. That's all I'm saying. You want to give them a sneak peek?
Go ahead.
A little sneak peek, man, of what's to come, man. Just a small little sneak peek for what's to come, ladies and gentlemen.
After you done that, Dirty, I gotta roll out.
Oh, that is fire! That is fire.
The Dirty
that's nice. Dirty Lunatic Show.
Who made that, bro?
It's coming.
I like that.
Hey,
Dirty,
who made that?
Fucking sick.
This is graphic designer I got out of Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, I do get them. I tell them what I want, and you know what I mean. They put it down.
Is that Fiverr Lunatic? Fiverr?
Yeah.
Lunatic, is Dirty really taller than you then?
Yeah.
There's a big height difference there.
Yes, no, he's taller than me. I weigh more, but he's taller.
Isn't Denzel Perryman 52 now? Is that the jersey you're rocking in that picture?
No, that's any 52. That's actually the Khalil Mack jersey I had on.
Hey, speaking of something too, Dirty, I wanted to talk to you and Lunatic too, behind the scenes kind of shit. You know what I mean? Whenever. Because I had some ideas the other day. I just never had a chance to reach out. I've been sick. I've been in bed and shit. That's why I haven't been live. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been active in like 3 days.
Yeah, that gonorrhea is a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It takes 2 man.
Yeah, nah, that's just a little sneak peek, man, of what's to come, man. It's just a small little sneak peek of what's to come, man. Now, we ain't gonna tell you what it is, but just know you're gonna want to tune in.
Yep.
To the Dirty Lunatic Show.
Yeah, that's fire, man.
I actually like that name, Dirty Lunatic. That sounds crazy.
All right, guys, I got to bounce. Thanks for having me, Dirty. Really appreciate you.
Always,
your
man.
time.
Hey, love you, brother. It was good to see you, man.
So,
It's good to see you.
And
nice seeing you, man. Hey, take it easy.
Yeah, nice to see you all, you guys, and catch up with you.
Love you, brother.
You'll still see me around. I got a lot of things moving in my real life that I got to make a lot of decisions about. But I appreciate everybody's kind words.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that, brother.
Until next time, you know what it is. Red Nation for life. Win, lose, or tie. Red Nation till I die. Peace, guys.
All right.
Yeah, that shit was fire, Dirty. That shit was fire.
Like just a little something, man.
Yeah, that is cool.
I mean, just a little something.
Yeah.
That's all. But let's just say you want to tune in, man. You want to tune in.
No.
You want to catch the live. You want to catch the live. Don't try to catch the replay, although you're going to replay it maybe 5-7 times. But you want to catch the live.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
You want to be a part of the live chat. Trust me. You want to be a part of the show.
Yeah, buddy.
So, man, but
yeah. We got any updates on the cap space yet?
Say that again.
Have we got any updates on the cap space yet?
On the camp?
Cap space.
Cap. Oh, we still at 21. We're still at 21 mil. 21 and a half.
For sure. Yeah, because I don't think extensions really apply to the year.
Extensions don't apply, and the signings that Chris Jones signing, that was like 200,000, bro.
Yeah. And I bet you it's not guaranteed either.
It ain't.
Yeah. See, you cut them and not take no hit.
Hey, SC, you hilarious. You hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that too, Dirty. I saw that too.
You hilarious, SC. You trust me. Ain't no cancellation going on this show, bro.
Canceled show.
You know, hey, I always ask this question, man. How the fuck you gonna cancel me when I ain't shit?
Hey, Lunatic is wild, yo.
Yeah, that's why he's Lunatic.
Hey, look.
Always blaming me for shit that I did.
Hey, look.
You know I love you, brother.
The nights that it airs on the lair, Loom will have a slight censorship. The nights that we air in the asylum, you can go crazy as you want. You can go crazy as you want.
For right now.
Right now, yeah, you can go crazy as you want.
No, it ain't gonna be too. It ain't gonna be bad. It ain't gonna be bad. It's gonna be for adults, but it ain't gonna be bad.
At some point in time, whenever we do a show together, bro, it get bad.
Yeah, that's when we freestyle that shit though.
Hey, you remember that picture? You remember that picture of Tomb Raider breaking in your house?
The big good old Oompa.
She got 2 joints.
Yeah, she ain't got no joints, no neck, no elbows, no knees.
Hey, Lunatic, I will tell you, man, I love your energy, bro. To keep it up, man.
I appreciate it, man.
No. I love your energy. I love Dirty. I love Sultan. But you keep grinding, brother, because I do love your energy. You guys all have great shows.
Get better,
all
bro.
3 of you have great shows, and you're all different in some ways. And when you guys get connected, that makes it even better, man. So I'm excited to even hear that.
Right on. Appreciate
That'd be a great show. Well, yeah, you and Dirty? Fuck yeah. That makes a good show, bro.
And so we still gonna do that thing I talked to you about.
What's that?
You already know with the music.
Oh, got you. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
got you.
We're gonna line that up. That's something that we probably look forward to doing releasing next year.
You gonna
Next
post
year.
that shit, Dirty? Really? Man? Fucking T. Hey, I love you, T. I love you, T. I'm not ass kissing, man.
I posted this
I love you
on
too,
Eric
T.
too. I posted this on Eric too.
No, I know. I love T too, man. I mean, that's funny, man. I love T too.
Hey, but J
Raw
Dog,
brothers, man.
Look, are they still worried about corner? I think just a little bit. You know what I mean, but not too much. I don't think they're too worried if they only gave him 200,000. You know what I mean? Like it's not a major need. I think it's more of a push in camp. You know what I mean, and just to kind of see where Mullen is at. You know what I mean with his injury, and I think that's only because they run a package where there could be up to 7 defensive backs on the field at one time. You know what I mean? So you gotta carry at least 9 to 10, maybe 11 defensive backs, man. You know what I mean? You might have to carry like 11 backs if you're gonna run a 7 defensive back scheme.
Hey, you know what's interesting, Dirty? I seen this the other day. I guess they came out and said, the 3 guys we know about. Obviously, he said the guys that have been impressing in camp is Rocketson, Nate Hobbs, and Anthony Everett. But they said 5 names too. They said Meek Robinson and DP, Darius Phillips, right? They didn't mention nobody else. Cravon LeBlanc. They didn't mention nobody else, right? Or fucking what's his name? From the UDFA. I can't remember his name, but anyway, Sam Webb. So what I'm saying is like that's 5 names and possibly 3 because DP and fucking and Amik Robinson. There's a good chance these guys still don't make the team anyway, right? Because I mean they just haven't done nothing, right? Even though they're impressing so far. So it's like maybe cornerback still kind of is a worry, right? Until
Amik's 5'9", right?
Yeah, but I heard they've been having a meet with the first team.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
think some of our worries are at cornerback, if you ask me. Because like you were saying, what were you saying, Dirty? They have to hold 8 or 9 cornerbacks.
They gotta at least carry 10, bro. They gotta at least carry 10 defensive backs. It's not corners. Defensive backs in general.
Defensive backs.
That includes safeties and corners.
Yeah, secondary.
Secondary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's not – you can't carry 9 corners.
I know. I was going to say, when you said that, I was like, what the hell? But I misunderstood you. Yeah, secondary.
Safeties and corners.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you don't know, a safety is a defensive back. For anybody that does not understand that, a safety is a defensive back.
I played both corner and
so, I mean, don't get it confused. When I say DBs, I have everyone included in that package. Yeah, you know what I mean. That's why we did that GOATs list last night and broke it down.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Did you see that, Faye?
Yeah,
did you see that?
I didn't, man. I would love to hear your top list.
Ray, hey, Loon, did you stay for the whole thing?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Sultan was trolling hard with that Rob Wilson, bro.
We'll watch it.
I figured if Stu came back, he would agree. You know what I'm saying? That's his man right there.
Hey, there was a couple of them. Hey, who did you say fullback was?
Huh?
Fullback. Who was the fullback y'all named last night?
Jim Brown.
Yeah, but see, Jim Brown is here. But I put the name out there. Larry Zonka, too, though. Don't forget about him.
Oh, Miami. Yeah.
Mike Allstott. Natron, I mean, you know, you can throw all of them names in there, bro. But let's think. When I go and look at it, bro, with his short career, man, they still not pass him in numbers.
No, I'm already knowing.
And they had long careers, and they still ain't holding a candlelight vigil to his numbers, bro.
And then, yeah, with the numbers and shit. Because I look at the running back thing too.
You got your Earl Campbells, you got your Bo Jacksons,
But see, you gotta remember, hey, Marcus Allen played like what, 15 years?
Terrell Davis.
But is he better than Walter Payton?
Walter Payton, hey, Sweetness is one of the best I've ever
Sweetness,
seen.
hey, I love him. Shit, as a running back, that's why I used to admire him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Is he better than Walter Payton?
Earl Campbell was something else.
I love Barry though, bro. Barry was
Oh,
Barry was raw.
Barry's raw, but is he better than Walter Payton?
And talk about records, ain't nobody broke Eric Dickerson's record yet.
I think Barry was just like a rhino on the field, bro. That dude, you just couldn't take him down, bro. You just couldn't bring him down. Like you know who reminds me of him, and I know I get shit on by Gravy and especially Eric because he's a USC boy.
Been a writer too.
But Zach Charbonnet, bro, has a potential. I see glimpses.
Here you go.
Young Barry Sanders, man.
He's drinking Charbonnet.
Zach Charbonnet.
He's drinking. He's drinking the Charbonnet.
I'm drinking the Charbonnet. You already know.
He's drinking the Charbonnet. Charbonnet wine, boy. Hey, he's been on Charbonnet for the longest.
I've been on that move for like what? Since before the draft, like back last year, 2021.
Hey, you got me paying attention now. Let me see what this dude can do.
Yeah, next year is gonna be his real telling year where he's gonna land next year.
Yeah. Charbonnet.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the guy that we just picked up is behind Charbonnet on the line. The guy runs high with the
Brown?
levels. No,
Brown?
Retain Brown. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think he was second to him in the line and the running back.
Okay.
You knew he used to run really high too with high knees was Roger Craig. Remember that? High knees.
Latavius Murray, man.
That's another one too.
Shit. Eric Dickerson ran straight up and down with them goggles and that Jerry curl.
The goggles, yeah.
But you know what some of these guys did? You know what some of these guys did? They brought their shoulders down when they came in contact, though. That's the thing Latavius Murray wouldn't do, and it frustrated the shit out of me, right?
Yeah, I remember watching the draft, and they were gonna say we were gonna trade Eric Dickerson for Steve Young, and I'll never forget that. I was like, man, if we would, and Steve Young was behind Montana at that time. If we would have had him, who knows what would have happened? You know,
yeah,
that would have been crazy.
We traded him to Atlanta because he was only with us for 1 year. Dickerson.
Yeah, in LA. Yeah. Because he played for LA, played for Indianapolis, and played for the Raiders, right?
Man, all the woulda, shoulda, coulda that we had, man. You know we were supposed to trade for Doug Williams from Washington that year they won the Super Bowl.
Oh, Doug Williams.
We could write a book. We could write a book about what
I know. Deion Sanders, we supposed to claim him off waivers, but not claim him. He's gonna sign him after he cleared waivers. But bullshit ass Chargers claimed him, and they weren't even in the playoffs. He was mad. Deion was mad. He was supposed to be on that 2002 Super Bowl team. Can you imagine him and Rob Wilson as the safeties and Charles Wilson?
Oh my goodness.
That secondary? Come on, bro. They fucked us. He was mad. He said, "You don't know. San Diego didn't know if I needed that money or not. Claiming me, and they're not even making the playoffs."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh shit, they fucked us. We owe them. We owe them for life."
And the front seven was tough too. You had the linebacker Romanowski too. You know what I mean? You had.
Hey, but
here's why I give Emmitt Smith, Ozzie, Raider Aaron. I give Sanders over Smith all the time because I feel like Emmitt Smith had Larry Allen, right? He had an offensive line. Barry Sanders had shit. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he was just a monster. That's what he was. Like,
yeah.
I think Larry Allen from Compton too.
Nah. Look, shit happens. You know what I mean? Shit happens. And yeah. It is what it is sometimes.
Yep.
It is what it is sometimes. For sure. Sanders don't need a line. If that was the case, man, he would have stayed with Detroit. If Sanders didn't need a line, man, he would have stayed with Detroit, man. but he knew he needed a line. He couldn't do it no more like that.
No, he retired
You
too
know what I
early. Yeah.
Hey Gravy, I did bring up Zach Charbonnet. He said his ears is ringing.
Yeah, that's the one thing, man. Watching Barry Sanders play, he retired too early. Who knows what would have happened if he kept going, but he was just playing for a bad team.
That organization, bro. They had fucking Megatron, but they refused to pay this man. You know what I'm saying? He was willing to play for them too. Like,
Well, look at the quarterback. He goes to fucking the Rams and then he wins the Super Bowl. That organization is just Stafford, you know.
Yeah. Vincent Kelman, my brother, salute to you. Welcome to the lair. Greatly appreciate you pulling up. So you say that the Raiders had two good fullbacks in Marv Herbert and Mark Van Egan, right? Which
yeah.
I don't disagree. I do not disagree at all. When I did this list right here, this list was greatest of all times throughout the NFL. You know what I mean? It wasn't just a Raiders list. That's a list that I technically really wanted to get into tonight. You know what I mean? Greatest Raiders at their position, you know what I mean, of all times. Are GOATs. You know what I mean? The Shields GOATs. That's what I want to get into this evening, man. And I know it's gonna be I know there's some people gonna have some words to say about this one, man. I know people gonna have some words to say about this one. So I might actually even cut this segment up and release it by itself. So what I want to do right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, yo, salute. You know what I mean? Let me take this off the screen. Salute real quick, man. For real. Thanks for tuning in to this video right here. And this is gonna be us discussing our GOATs, the silver and blacks GOATs.
Let's go.
Greatest of all times. You know what I mean? At each position. We're gonna go down the line. We're gonna talk about it. And if anybody that's in the chat right now wants to pull on up, by all means. If you're watching the replay of this, the re-upload, leave your comments in the chat. You know what I mean? And we'll definitely get back to them. With that being said, man, let's get into the greatest of all times to ever wear the silver and black.
I'm ready.
You know what I mean? We're going to start. We're not even going to start on offense. We're going to start on defense first.
Oh, okay.
We're going to start on defense first, and we'll get into the offense because I know the offense, man.
Yeah.
Man. So, first on our list, we're going to go with greatest kicker to ever kick for the Raiders.
Oh man, it would have to be either George Blanda or Janikowski.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah,
and Jager was pretty good too.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Jager was good too.
Yeah, but the two names that were thrown out, those are the top of the list, man.
Okay.
Those are, you know, I mean, that's 1A, 1B right there, man. But you can only have one as the GOAT. So is it Blanda or is it Janikowski?
I'm going to give it to Blanda because he was also a quarterback. You know, he was universal. You know, we could use him. If I had to pick him on my team, I'd pick Blanda because I know he could throw the rock too. You know,
I'm going to have to go with the Polish cannon.
I'm going to have to go with Janikowski too, man. Because the thing about it was we took Janny with a first-round pick. We took a kicker with a first-round pick, bro. And he had his moments where he didn't pan out sometimes, man. But at the same time, man, he had his moments where he just shined the brightest, bro. just shine the brightest. So I'm gonna have to go with Seabass as well. Janikowski.
I'm not gonna hate on it. He did piss me off the first 2-3 years he was with us, but he came through at the end, man.
Yeah. Terrence, quit jumping ahead of the pack, man. Because it's two names you can discuss when it comes to greatest punters of all times for the Raiders. And as much as I love Ray Guy, you know what I mean? And we know that he's the greatest punter of all times, man. You still got to put some respect on Shane Leckler's name.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
You still gotta put some respect on Shane Leckler's name, man. Just saying.
That's a good argument because Ray Guy, I watched him play too, and Leckler. You're right, man. Leckler, yeah, both those guys, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to do this right. Shane Leckler was amazing, bro. I seen him play throughout his entire career. But here's the thing, bro. I'm gonna have to go with Ray Guy on this one because of the fact that this guy was known to punt the ball so high that would make it just that much easier for the special teams, man. He was great, man. And I love Shane Leckler. I love him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I would say he's number 2.
Yeah, it's a thin line right there, but I have to go with Guy on that one as well.
Look, Terrence, I'm with you. I got Guy over Leckler too. You know what I mean? I do. Look, I put Ray Guy as the greatest punter in NFL history.
Yeah.
There's no way in the world I'm gonna tell you that Leckler was the greatest punter in Raiders history if I think Ray Guy is the greatest punter of all times.
Right.
Right. But I just want to make some honorable mentions, you know what I mean, before we go too far ahead and say, look, Shane Leckler, dirty salute to you. Yeah, I mean, you well deserved the honorable mentions, but yes, we know it's Ray Guy. Ray Guy, greatest of all times, man.
Yeah,
greatest of all times. We're gonna go to greatest free safety to ever play for the Raiders.
Can I finally say Rod Woodson?
No, you cannot.
You say Rod Woodson or Charles Woodson?
Free safety, Rod Woodson.
It's Ronnie Lott. No,
he was
not Ronnie Lott. It's actually not Ronnie Lott.
About Tatum.
The reason why it's not Ronnie Lott is because when Ronnie Lott played for the Raiders, he was a strong safety.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. And Rod Woodson did play corner. I know he played like 4 years, but by the time he got to the Raiders, he was a free safety.
So who is our greatest free safety? Jack
Tatum was a strong safety. He was strong.
He was strong, yeah.
Yeah, it was Atkinson that was free safety.
Yeah.
It was George Atkinson, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the answer here, guys?
I'm still going with Rod Woodson over Jack. I love George Atkinson, man, but Rod Woodson, you can argue he's behind, and I agree 100% with Dirty on this. I was trolling last night, but Ronnie Lott 100%, Ed Reed 100%. But behind those guys, who else are you going to put in the entire NFL? You're going to put Rod Woodson, I think.
Oh, well, yeah. He was a great Steeler. Yeah, and great. He actually played for Baltimore too, right?
Baltimore too during that Super Bowl.
Yeah. No. He's a fucking baller,
not the Super Bowl, the AFC Championship. Yeah.
I mean,
that's my final pick right there.
Man, I love Atkinson because he played with fucking Tatum, and they are who they are right now. The Raiders are who they are today because of them. But yeah, that's a close one, Sultan, because I love Rob Woodson too, man. You know, who do you pick, Dirty, on that one? That was a tough one. I'm gonna pick Jack Tatum.
So I'm looking at an article that says Raiders all-time top 5 safeties, right? They got Seawood,
Just a Stewart Schwager. 20,
Jack
what's
Tatum.
up?
They got Jack Tatum.
I picked Tatum, bro.
But you differentiate
Dave
from strong
Grayson.
and free though. Jack Tatum was a strong.
Yeah. George Atkinson, which was actually a defensive back. They have him at, and McElroy.
Van McElroy was good too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 25, I believe. Yeah, 26. Yeah, Van McElroy was good too.
Yeah. That's their top 5.
Tatum was a strong terms.
Fuck it, I'm gonna pick Stuart Schwager. No, hey, I respect what Sultan's saying.
No, wait a second. I stand corrected. No, it was George Atkinson was a strong. Free safety was Jack Tatum. My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Tatum. Dr. Death. There you go, Michael.
Strong safety. Strong safety. Greatest strong safety to ever play.
Well, let me ask you a question. Where do we put Seawood?
That's gonna be Ronnie Lott, bro.
You think? Oh,
yeah.
But where do you put Seawood here? Because Seawood played cornerback too, and strong safety, right? Or is it free safety?
So I'm gonna build the Raiders GOAT team. It's actually gonna be the GOAT team, right?
Yeah.
So you can only have one free safety, one you can only have one strong safety. You can have 2 corners. So we'll go 2 cornerbacks. We'll go 3 linebackers. So we'll go 2 outside linebackers. And we'll go 1 middle linebacker. And we'll go 2 DNs. And we'll go 2 D tackles.
For sure.
And that D can be a nose tackle, it be a defensive tackle, but we're gonna build our Raiders greatest team of all times. Greatest team of all times.
You're right, T.
The GTOs. The GTOs. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the GTOs. So when we talk corner, you can't speak of no other than these 2 guys. When I say,
can I say one guy first?
Who?
Or no?
Go ahead.
Mike Haynes.
And Lester Hayes. Haynes and Hayes. Let's go. Oh, Willie Brown's another one. Fuck.
I'm going Willie Brown and C. Wood.
So C. Wood played a couple positions. So that's why I'm like.
But C. Wood was drafted as a corner. He didn't play a different position until he came back.
Yeah, but if you saw him in Michigan, man, he was a punt returner. He did everything.
Yeah,
right?
I mean he played some wide receiver for us and all of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he was primarily a corner.
Yeah. Until he got older. When he came back from Green Bay.
That's when he came back from Green Bay and he played safety.
Yeah.
But before that, he was primarily a corner.
Right.
So my vote is C. Wood and Willie Brown.
I can't argue with that. I like Haynes and Hayes.
I love Hayes,
but I can't argue with C. Wood and Willie Brown either, man. Those are 4 great. They're all Hall of Famers. All 4 of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
And listen, man, I love Willie Brown, man. I love C. Wood, and I love Hayes. But I think the reason why I pick Haynes, bro, is because I don't think that there was, and I think there's only one guy that was close to that, and I think that was C. Wood. but I don't think there was anybody more technical at that position than Mike Haynes, 22. I feel like he was a ghost on his receiver, bro. Like he did not let anybody catch balls around him. Look at even in the Super Bowl with the Redskins, like they never, they didn't get nothing on him. Like he didn't need to press up on you. He didn't need to get aggressive. He would get you. He would give you a little bit of space, but he would be on you like a shadow. And I feel like when it comes to technical corners in the Raider history, you know, our guy fucking Matt Millen, you know, he said it best. He's probably going to go down as the greatest corner for the Raiders of all time.
No, I can't argue with you on that, bro. I mean, I love them all. I love all four of them. So it's a tough one.
Yeah.
You know, Lester the molester, and well, shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Lester Hayes, Mike Haynes, Charles Woodson, and Willie Brown, man, all four. So I mean, I can't even argue. That'd be a tough one for me to pick, you know. But I grew up watching Haynes and Hayes on the same sidelines, you know, covering both sides, man. So that would be my pick. And yeah, Namdi was good. Raider Allegiance, yeah, Namdi was good, but I wouldn't put them in that top four. I wouldn't put him in those top four. Seawood was 1-2, man. You know. So let me ask you a question, Sultan. So if you were doing your John Madden, you got to make a list. Who would you put your two all Madden list? Those would be the two then, right?
Which one? You talking about two corners?
Yeah.
No, I think I go see. I love Lester Hayes too, but I would go Mike Haynes first, and then C Wood.
Yeah. Oh, Terry McDaniel. Good job, Vincent. Terry McDaniel was good too.
All right, man. So, look, ladies and gentlemen, man, this is how we gonna do it, man. Give me two numbers. All right, give me two numbers in the chat, man. We're gonna take the vote like that. Give me two numbers in the chat, man, to help us settle this. So we got 1 for Woodson, 2 for Haynes, 3 for Brown, 4 for Hayes. Give me two numbers, man. The highest two combinations. You know what I mean? We gonna do it that way. That's how we gonna decide this, man. Because look, this is a very, very, very hard position to really gauge, bro. Like we've had some really good cornerbacks, you know what I mean, in the past. Mm-hmm. And when you speak of these four guys, like man, it's really hard to decide, you know what I mean, out of this group, which are the two that you're gonna put on your greatest of all time team. It's tough. It's hard, bro. Yep. It's really hard, man. Because so SC got 3-4. Okay. SC got 3 and 4.
Gravy picks Mullen.
Gravy picks Mullen.
Heath and Woodson. Okay.
So my boy SC got 3 and 4.
No, he said Brown and Hayes. Willie Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, Willie Brown. Okay.
Raider Cortez has 1 and 3. So I got a 1 and 3 for Cortez.
Yeah, it's all mixed, man. I see a lot of threes in there, though. I see a lot of threes.
I'm not getting them yet. I gotta wait for the chat to catch up.
Okay.
I got a 1 and 3. No, I got a 2 and 3 from Purple and Gold. I got a 2 and 3 from Purple and Gold.
My guy, Purple.
Michael don't count. Vincent gave me a 2 and a 3. Okay. I got a 2 and a 3. Terrence got a 2 and a 3. Okay. I got a 1 and 3. What you got, Fade?
I'm going Hayes and Haynes. So that would be, hold on. I'm sorry, brother.
Ozzy Raider Aaron, he got
yeah,
1 and 4.
that'd be 1 in it. Mine would be 1 and 3.
So I got another
Even though
1
I
and
love
3.
C Wood, man. I love C Wood, but I love them all. So
Sultan, where you at?
I'm giving you one number, man. There's only one goat. It's number 2. It's Haynes. Mike Haynes.
You got to give me a second, bro.
Mike Haynes. Nah, I'll go see Wood, bro.
there you go. Hey, you can't hate on it.
You going with Wood? So you got 2 and 1.
Yeah.
Michael got 1 and 3. Our boy Lunatic, Loon has 2 and 1. So 1 and
I'll
2.
be right back.
Yep. So I got a vote for. I got 1.
I think
for 1 and
Lunatic
3.
picked 4. I think he said Hayes, not Haynes.
Oh, I'm sorry, 4. He got 4 and 1. Right. Yeah, 1 and 4. I'm sorry. But that's 1 for 1 and 3, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 votes. I got 4 votes for 1 and 3. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 votes for 2 and 3. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 votes for 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 votes for number 2. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 votes for number 4. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 votes for number 1. So with 8 votes, number 3 is Mr. Willie Brown. And the second man with the most votes is going to be C Wood. Yep. That's how we had to do that, man. That's how, I just take whoever the most votes. I gave you 2 votes. I gave everybody 2 votes. So we got Willie Brown and Charles Woodson. Now, here's the thing, man. We are moving to outside linebackers. Outside linebackers, greatest of all times for the silver and black. Am I freezing up?
No, you're good, Dirty. You're doing good.
You're good, bro.
Okay. Just double check because when I move, it seems like I'm freezing up. Yep. Let me close up a couple of things.
Now we talking about outside linebackers or edge rushers? Defensive ends.
Outside linebackers.
All right, I'm gonna go with Ted
We
Hendricks.
we got those down the list. You know what I mean?
All right, well,
so we talking about real stand up outside linebackers.
The Matt Stork. I'm going with
Ted Hendricks.
Ted Hendricks and Matt Millen.
Hey,
So we got
Matt
Ted
Millen,
Hendricks
that's
and
my guy.
Matt Millen was, yeah.
Hey, Matt Millen's got like 5 Super Bowls, man. He won with Washington, San Francisco, and the Raiders.
2 with the Raiders.
Well, yeah, obviously, but he won after that too, bro. The Matt Stork, though, they got to go with Ted Hendricks.
Twan said Rolando McClain.
Oh shit!
Look at Twan.
Yeah, Matt Millen was an inside linebacker.
Yeah, it's got to be the
number
Stork, man.
55.
I don't see nobody else.
No.
Huh?
It's got to be the Mad Stork, Ted Hendricks.
Yeah, but we got 2 outside linebackers. You know what I mean? So he's remember, we're building the whole greatest of all time team. You know what I mean? These are our greatest of all time. So we're building an actual team, man. This is the GOAT team for the Raiders.
Yeah, Villapiano, like Terrence is saying there.
I'd probably go with Rob Martin then, if that's the case, because Matt Millen's inside.
Rod
Yeah,
Martin.
I'll go with Rob Martin then.
2
Ted
picks in
Hendricks,
the Rod Martin's
Ted
a good
Hendricks,
one.
Rob Martin.
Sistrop. Yeah, I think Martin. I think Rob Martin. That's my thought. I'll go with Rob Martin.
Yeah, Villapiano was good too, Phil Villapiano. But if I had to choose, it'd be Millen and the Stork.
Well,
Ted
Millen
Hendricks.
was the inside guy.
Yeah, you're right. So let's go Rod Martin then.
In the Stork.
Yeah.
Stork
I
A.
don't know. Let's see. Let's get some votes, man. Let's get some votes, man. Give me a 1. Give me a 1 for Rob Martin. Give me a 2 for Phil Villapiano. You know what I mean? Let's do it that way, man. Let me get a 1 for Rob Martin. Let me get a 2 for Philip Villapiano. We'll do it that way, man. First 30 votes in, man. First 30 votes in. So I got ones here. All right, so I got 2 votes for 2. What you got? You said who you got, Fade?
Well, if I had to choose between Phil and Rod, I'd probably have to go Rod, just because of what he did in the Super Bowl. He had 2 picks, right? Yeah, I have to go for Rod.
Huh?
Yeah, Phil. Can you hear me? It's Ted Hendricks for 1, and then Rod Martin.
Hello?
Yeah.
Fade, you there?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we didn't catch that. I didn't catch it. What'd you say?
Ted Hendricks and Rod Martin.
Vince has a 2. Michael has a 2. Loon has a 1. SC has a 2. Ozzy has a 1. I said Purple and Gold has a 1, right?
Yeah,
Raider Cortez has a 2. Make sure I got everybody's vote.
Who's 1 and 2 again?
Omar has a 2. Huh? So the 1 and 2 is 1 and 2 is Rod Woodson is 1. I mean, not Rod Woodson. Rod Martin is 1. This guy got me on the Rod Woodson train. Rod Martin is 1, and Philip Villapiano is number 2.
All right, I'm gonna go 1.
And Juan, hey, Twan, who the fuck is Juan?
He said 1. Juan.
Oh.
I'm gonna go with Rod Martin. I'm gonna go 1, man. I love Fu, but Rod Martin, I just think I gotta give it to him.
Yeah, we love them all. Good.
Okay.
Raider Juan.
It is 6-5 on the votes. It is 6-5.
Oh wow.
And even though it don't really need to be said, number 2 wins, but number 2 would have won by 2 because I'm gonna go with Villapiano too.
Yeah. It's basically a toss-up, man. Either one, you know.
It is. But 2 definitely is all eyes on G came in. He threw his 2 in. You know what I mean? Anthony Estrada, what's good with you, brother? Hope all is well. You know what I mean? All eyes on G. What's good with you, folks? Hope you had a wonderful and blessed day. Anthony, hope you had a wonderful and blessed day. But yeah. Now we're gonna slide into Paul's greatest middle linebacker to wear the silver and black, man. Greatest middle linebacker to wear the silver and black, man. Y'all tell me who y'all feeling. Who y'all feeling, man?
I'm going with my guy Matt Millen, the guy that we didn't bring last time.
Yeah, 5'5". Yep. I'm gonna go with Matt Millen as well.
Madden needs to put teams like this in the game, all-time franchise teams. Look, I'm gonna put this roster. I'm gonna upload this roster to the new Madden when it come out, man.
Nice.
I'm gonna upload this roster to the new Madden when it come out.
Yeah, I like to see it.
I see everybody saying it's a no-brainer, man.
Matt Millen.
Everybody saying it's a no-brainer.
Hey, you know,
man.
Another one to argue about. I mean, even though Romanowski didn't play with us for too long, but he did get us to that next level to get us up there for 2 or 3 years. And Beekert was good too.
Yeah, Greg Beekert.
Greg Beekert. I like Greg Beekert, man.
Yeah, he got that fumble after Woodson hit on the tuck rule. But yeah, Beekert's good too. But I have to go Matt Millen, but Romanowski and Beekert, those 3 are.
Yeah, Matt Millen is a fucking goat, man. And I had his back when he went to Detroit. You know what I'm saying? That organization already fucked up. And they try to shit on Matt Millen. Matt Millen is my guy forever.
Okay. Yeah. Matt Millen went to he went up there and became general manager or something like that.
The owner of Detroit Lions.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Romanowski was nice, but like you said, it was towards the end of his career. You know what I mean? Matt Millen, bro, man, like, you know what I mean? Romanowski played after Millen, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that right there. We're gonna move on to the defensive ends. We need 2 defensive ends, greatest defensive ends to ever play for the Raiders.
Howie Long.
Yeah, Howie Long, Greg Townsend. I mean,
Yep. Great. Yeah, I would go with that exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Valzedo and all, but Howie Long definitely.
Wait. Hold on. No, I changed my pick. Howie Long and Lyle Alzado.
Well, yeah, and Matuzak too. But we're talking outside, right? So. Howie Long, definitely.
We definitely got Howie Long. What? No mention of Khalil? No Mac attack?
I'm gonna say Howie Long and Greg Townsend.
Yeah, Greg Townsend is good too. But what about Otis Sistrunk?
93.
Otis Sistrunk.
Remember Otis?
So we got Greg Townsend. We got
Terrence. What's McElwack?
Who else we got?
I mean, Alzado was. I mean, obviously, he's one of them too. Twan. Arden Key, really, Twan.
Got Alzado.
7.
Yeah, Howie, and the other one's got to be Townsend or Alzado. That's my, like Omar said. I agree with them.
So everybody, I see it. Chester McLaughlin is out there.
Hey, man, rest in peace.
Yep, Chester McLaughlin was a beast.
He was a San Diego Aztec, right? I think, yeah.
Mutazak.
Yeah, Matuzak. Alzado and Matuzak.
Motozak.
Yeah.
I call him Motozak because that boy had a motor.
Yeah, he did. Matuzak.
He would run around. Moto sack. That's what I used to call it, moto sack, man. Because that boy had a motor.
Yeah, he
Sacking
did.
up the peoples, man. Hey, look. So let's go with the top names, man. Let's
Chester
go with
McLaughlin's another one. Rest in peace, Chester. Man, we lost a lot of Raiders. You know that? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget Ben Davison too.
Yeah.
So
Bill Pickell was a good one too.
Wait, Chester McLaughlin was a DT though.
Yeah. He passed away.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah. I met him. Cool dude. Okay, so let's break it down. Let's put what are your two picks then?
hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Don't jump the gun, man. We've been through this, man. Don't jump the gun.
You in the layer, man.
You in the layer, man. Don't step off in that water.
I need to pump my brakes, right? Pump my brakes.
Don't step in that water, man. Don't step off in that water, man.
I'm sorry, brother. No, keep going, man. I mean all good. Okay?
Nah, you all good, man.
Yeah, my two picks will be Long and Townsend. Yeah, I agree with Terrence and Eric. Yeah. Okay, I think Greg Townsend has the most sacks, I think, right? Yeah.
So there's the numbers right there, man. There's the numbers right there, man. Let me get a 1 for Townsend, 2 for Alzado, 3 for Davison.
It's 1.
Or a 4 for Motozak.
1. I'm gonna give you a 1.
All right. So Sultan got a 1. I got a 1. Let's see. I got All Eyes got a 1. Omar's got a 1. I mean, he's got a 2. Terrence has a 1. Purple and Gold has a 1. Raider Cortez has a 1. SC's got a 1. Vincent Kelman has a 1 and 2. So you gonna put him over Howie Long? You picking over Howie Long?
I'm doing Howie first, and then Townsend.
Yeah, Howie's a given already.
Anthony's got a 1. Twan's got a 1. Michael's got a 2. Ozzy's got a 1. So the winner is gonna be Greg Townsend
With Howie, right?
with Howie Long.
Yeah.
Now, moving on to defensive tackles. We need 2.
Now we could say Chester McLaughlin, because he was a defensive tackle. I'm gonna go with him 1 and Warren Sapp 2.
So we got McLaughlin. We got Sapp. We got
What about Tommy Kelly?
we got Kelly. We got Kinlaw.
Reggie Kinlaw, that's a fact.
Hey, man. Oh, no. We're talking defensive, not offensive, right? Defensive?
Defensive
DT
tackles.
inside.
Defensive tackles. Seymour got Richard Seymour.
Yeah.
Gotta put Richard Seymour up there, man.
Yeah.
That's the name I was thinking of. It couldn't roll off my tongue. Thanks, Loon. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta have Richard Seymour.
Bill Pickell was good too.
Let's see. We got McLaughlin, Sapp, Kelly, Kinlaw, Pickles, Seymour. Are we leaving anybody out? Jelly Roll? No Jelly Roll.
Yeah, see, he hasn't even played for the Raiders yet.
You just say Chester McLaughlin, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Chester first, and then I'm gonna go with Richard Seymour second.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's put the numbers in the chat, man. Let's put the numbers in the chat. Hey, if I'm not spelling shit right, so what? Who cares?
You're good, bro. You're good.
We got a lot of younger people in the chat too. I don't know if they know who Chester McLaughlin is, but
yeah,
one of the best defensive tackles for the Raiders, I think.
No, definitely.
All right, there we go, man. There we go. There's your numbers right there, man. There are your numbers right there, man.
Because Warren Sapp was one. He's a defensive tackle too, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you got to admit he's a Hall of Famer. And I know he's more of a Tampa Bay guy,
but when he goes fishing on his boat, he flies both flags. So he's still a Raider.
Hey, Eric, I wasn't even talking about you, bro. Come on.
Hey, so you said McLaughlin
and Richard Seymour, yeah,
and Seymour. So you got 1 and 6. Mm-hmm. All right. Purple one. Hold on. So Cortez has 1 and 6. Purple and gold has 1 and 5. Aussie Raider Aaron has 1.
Got to give us 2 numbers, though.
Got to give us 2 numbers. Vincent Kelman's got 4 and 6. Omar's got 2 and 6. Terrence has did I do Terrence? Yeah, I did Terrence, right?
1 and 4. I think you skipped him.
No, I think I skipped Terrence. My bad. Terrence has 1 and 4. Omar has 2 and 6. I did that right.
Ozzy finally gave his second number, 5.
Yeah, Ozzy's got 5. Twan's got 2 and 6.
I got 1 and 6.
You got 1 and 6, Fade?
Yeah.
Fade's got 1 and 6. Loon's got 1 and 6. SC has 1 and 6. I am going to go with 1 and 6 as well. 2 top picks are 1 and 6. 2, 4, and 5 were all tied with 2. So we're gonna go Chester McLaughlin.
That's facts, Terrence.
And my boy All Eyes got 1 and 6 as well.
Yeah.
We got Chester McLaughlin. And we got Richard Seymour.
Hey, this is fun though, man. I like this.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
you know, and like a T saying right there, that's how great the Raiders are. It's hard for us to decide. You know, we've have a lot of great players.
Yeah. So our defense, our Raiders' greatest defense of all times. We could get all these players on the field at one time.
Shit.
Our free safety would be Jack Tatum. Our strong safety would be Ronnie Lott. Our cornerbacks, Willie Brown and Charles Woodson. Our 2 outside linebackers, Ted Hendricks and Phil Villapiano.
Ooh.
Our middle linebacker, Matt Millen.
Yep.
Our 2 defensive ends, we're going to go Howie Long and George Townsend.
Greg Townsend.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Greg
No,
Townsend.
it's all good. Yeah.
I told you I got the dyslexia. I put shit.
No,
where
you're good,
it ain't
brother.
supposed to
You're
be.
good.
Defensive tackle, Chester McLaughlin and Richard Seymour.
That's a defense, man.
That's a defense right there, man.
Yeah, that's a defense right there, man. Hey, you winning Super Bowl after Super Bowl after Super Bowl with that type of defense, man. That's just,
we got to put Mike Haynes and Lester Hayes on the sidelines, man, because you can imagine them going in for substituting. Those 2 guys are badass cornerbacks, you know. But I like that team. I'll take it.
Hey, Loon, we'll do this Friday night, Loon. Me and you, bro. Me and you, we'll do this one, man. We'll definitely do this one.
Yeah, this is good shit right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a defense, man. That's a defense for your ass.
Nah, we haven't.
No, we have not. And that's I wanted to lead the offense, man. I wanted to lead the offense because I already know. The very last thing we're going to decide, I'm going to tell you right now, bro, the very last thing we are going to talk about is the quarterback. We are going to leave that for last. It is dead last.
The commander.
It is going to be dead last.
Yeah.
So the first thing we're going to jump into is our offensive line.
Okay.
And we're going to start at left tackle.
Lincoln Kennedy, throw him out there.
Then we're going to go to left guard. We're going to go to center.
There you go.
Right guard. Right tackle. We will choose 1 running back, 1 halfback. We will choose
tight end,
1 tight end.
Mm-hmm.
We will choose 3 wide receivers. And last but not least, that quarterback position.
So we're going to start with left tackle first?
So we are going to start with left tackle first.
I'm going to go with our 2-time coach, Art Shell.
So we got Art Shell.
I second him on that one.
Got Lincoln Kennedy. Hey, I appreciate that purple and gold. I do, man. I greatly appreciate that. I'm just trying to bring some interaction, man, to the nation, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes when they say they the most interactive show. I don't think they are. I don't think they are. You know, they got more shit going on, but I think I'm the actual most interactive with my channel, bro. Because I actually give y'all a voice that you don't have to pay for. You know what I mean? Like I actually give you a voice that you don't have to pay for, man. And that's not a shot at them. But I honestly believe, I think when you break it down to interactions, I think I'm the most interactive, man. They probably got me beat because they got thousands watching, but I think I try to stay more in tune with my chat, man, and have y'all, you know what I mean, a part of this. But
that's why me and Eric did on my channel. We did the mock draft battles every day, where we had the chat judging. You know what I'm saying? Even though some people didn't like it, because they thought it was boring or whatever, but I thought it was interactive with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the whole idea.
Well, you have a good channel too, Sultan. So you know, but hey, Dirty's doing something right now. Though I like what.
I'm gonna go with Coach Shell. I'm gonna go with Coach Shell, Art Shell.
Art Shell, yeah.
I'll go with Art Shell as well.
Yeah, and I'm late night, purple and gold, and I'm late night, man. I'm late night out here, man.
Look, we're 2:30 in the morning, bro.
I'm literally pushing my shit into the time when people on the East Coast is just waking up. They just waking up. You know what I mean? In 45 minutes, it'll be 5 o'clock on the East Coast, man. I guarantee you, with some people waking up, man.
That's true.
I guarantee you, with some people waking up to the lair. They waking up and coming into the lair, man. You know what I mean? But let's see. So we got Art Shell, right? I think that's hands down. Everybody is in agreement with that. You know what I mean? I believe everybody is in agreement with that. So we're gonna go ahead and move in to the left guard position.
Geno Shaw.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to argue that too. I think that combination probably might have been the greatest combination to ever grace our offensive line.
Those two right there on the left side, man. Woo wee.
Yeah.
I agree with Sultan on that one.
Yeah. I think that's our greatest combination of offensive line ever, man. Yeah. Hey, all eyes on G. I like that offensive line, man.
Yeah. Right.
I like that. I think he just solidified that offensive line right there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody is really quick to jump into this halfback, tight end, wide receiver conversation. You know what I mean? So if everybody agrees with our boy right here, alleyesong.com, if everybody believes this is the line right here, the greatest of all time offensive line is right here, man.
Got my blessing on that one, man.
Let me
That's
get
the
line.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right,
Jim Otto. Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
And Big Wiz, man, with Newski. Come on now. Oh, he hit it down, hit to the nail. That was it.
Let me get a one in the chat, man. If this is the line everybody's good with, because I can't argue with none of that, man.
You got a one for me.
Otto, you know what I mean, with Newski.
Lincoln.
Yeah, everybody agrees, man. Hey, appreciate you hitting it out the park for us right there, man. Let's get into the nitty gritty. Let's get into the nitty gritty.
Oh, here we go.
Let's get into greatest halfback.
What's up, Prime?
My brother is Prime Time. What's up, brother?
What's up, Prime?
Prime, what it do, bro? What's good with you, man? What's good with you, brother? Hope all is well, man. I know you waking up in the Midwest right about now, man. Shout out to you, brother. Hope your day is a blessed one. As you started off, man, get that cup of coffee. In fact, I think I'm gonna run in here and get me a cup of coffee, Mike.
Hey, I'm gonna kick it off with a halfback real quick, man. That JT ain't gonna agree with, but he's running with the night. You know what I'm saying? It's Marcus Allen, man. You know what I mean? That's my guy right there.
Hey, look. That was gonna be the name I was gonna throw out there, bro.
That's my dog right there, man.
I was gonna throw out Allen myself, man.
You will see.
I love Bo, but he didn't. Hey, the truth. You just took the words out of my mouth, brother. I would have loved to pick Bo, but he just he just wasn't around long enough, man.
He got hurt though. He got hurt. But Marcus Allen could throw he was a quarterback in high school. Marcus Allen could throw the ball too. Man, I've never seen a running back like Marcus Allen.
Hey, we get it, Omar. But Marcus Allen was the better back. Bo Jackson was the better athlete.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it.
One of the biggest mistakes we ever made was getting rid of Allen.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest mistakes we ever made was getting rid of Marcus Allen. Hey, two wonderful names, Michael. two wonderful names, man. Unfortunately, they don't hold a candle to these guys, man. They just don't. You know what I mean? They just
No, I love Fargus and Garner, man, but they're not Bo Jackson and Marcus Allen.
Man, bro, I love Napoleon Kaufman.
Yeah. But Napoleon. He retired early too to be a pastor. He's here in town.
Yeah. So Lamont Jordan. Yeah, hey, game 110. I love Kaufman, man. I love Kaufman. Jordan was nice too.
Mm-hmm. And Jordan, Tyrone Wheatley. I mean, we had all those guys, you know. Kenny King, number 33.
Kenny King, that's my guy too in the 80s, man. Yep.
Man.
But if I had to pick two, it'd be Bo and Marcus.
Marcus would be number
one. And I
one.
love Charlie Garner, man. There's something by him, man.
Man, I don't know. I love Bo too, bro, but he just wasn't there long enough, man.
I know.
He just wasn't there long enough, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know, man. We've had some really good running backs.
Yeah.
Marshawn Lynch, wasn't there very long. You know what I mean? Napoleon Kaufman had a really good career with us. Tyrone Wheatley had a very good career with us. Latavius Murray had a couple of good games with us.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I limited it to one running back. You know what I mean? Just one running back. Hey, Bo would truck anybody.
Everybody's getting ahead of themselves already.
Yeah.
That's my guy for the fullback. Yeah. Mark Van Eaton. Yep.
Roger Craig was nice, but he did most of his work in San Francisco.
Yeah.
He did most of his damage in San Francisco.
He came down the same time Ronnie Lott did when they went to LA. I remember that. I've watched him play in LA.
Greatest tight end.
Are we skipping a fullback?
Hey man, I'm gonna throw Todd Christensen out there. Yeah, I know. Even though I love Dave Casper, I'm gonna throw Todd Christensen out there.
Wait, what'd you say?
46.
No fullbacks.
Oh, no fullback. Okay, I was gonna say Mark Van Eagen, but okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he said tight end.
Yeah, I said tight end. No fullback.
Okay.
I got a pro set offense, 3 wide receivers.
Okay.
If y'all want me to take a wide receiver out, I can put in a fullback.
No.
Yeah. I got 3 wide receivers, a tight end. So we got the tight end now, then we got 3 wide receivers, and then we got the quarterback.
I'm gonna have to go with my guy that goes to the post. Casper.
No, I love Casper T. I get you, Terrence, but you gotta admit, Todd Christensen, man, he broke the record of receiving yards one year.
Yeah. It would have to be between those two guys. Yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah, but no, don't get me wrong. I fucking do love, the coast, Casper. So.
Well, if we're talking about that record, it's actually owned by Darren Waller now.
Yep. Yes, sir.
If we're talking about that record is owned by Darren Waller right now.
I feel like he just hasn't been a Raider long enough for me to put him.
Raymond Chester's another one.
No, and that's why I'm saying you can't bring in that record. You know what I mean? You gotta throw that record out of it. Because if you basing it off that record, it belongs.
No, you're right. No, but you know why? Because I watched him play, but I like what Purple and Gold put right there. He put Dave Casper, Raymond Chester, Todd Christensen, and Waller. Those are all 4 great tight ends that we've had.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it's Casper too, Mike.
Yeah.
I think it's Dave Casper as well, man.
Raymond Chester. Yeah.
All right. Wide receiver.
Casper Christian. Hey man, this is a good show right here. Dirty.
Wide
This is a good
receiver.
show right here. We're going at it right here.
Man,
Casper Christensen.
Who are we putting at the number 1 spot?
but
Is it Tim
I want
Brown?
to say something real quick, but it's like he wasn't with us long enough, so he technically wasn't, because he's the GOAT of wide receivers, right? Jerry
Nope,
Rice.
he's not making the list. He was not
Okay,
here
so he's not.
for
So
us
we
like
exclude
that.
him. All right, for sure. So we exclude him. I would have to go with
He is excluded.
him.
Is he saying you gonna say Jerry Rice?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I knew
was
it.
gonna
I
ask
knew
if
it.
he was- no, I was gonna ask if he was excluded or allowed in, right? But I would have to go with Timmy Brown, man. Timmy Brown is the GOAT as far as
Really? Are we're gonna say Tim Brown is the first and
I'm gonna
foremost?
go number 2. I'm gonna go Fred Biletnikoff number 2. I'm gonna go Fred Biletnikoff number 2.
You got Cliff Branch, bro, too.
Cliff
Well, I'm
Branch,
saying, man, how we ain't gonna put Cliff up there?
We
I
got
know you
three
gotta put
receivers,
Cliffy up
though.
there, bro.
We got 3 receivers though, man. Right? We got 3. You said 3, no fullback.
We've had so many receivers, man. You know, you got the Jerry Rices, the Tim Browns, the Cliff Branch, the Blenikoffs, but we got to
Yeah.
pick 3.
Lunatic,
we've
he
gotta
said no
pick
rice, no rice, no rice.
No Rice.
Okay, no rice, no rice, no brown rice.
You said
Yeah, no Moss.
Rice, Brown, and Moss.
No.
Tim Brown, Fred Biletnikoff, and Cliff Branch.
So Purple and Gold says Cliff Branch, Tim Brown, Rice, Blitnikoff, Daniels, and Barnwell.
Shit, but
So
we
if
still
you had
got-
to pick,
we still
you have
got
to pick
practice
3
squad
players.
guys, bro. We got James Jett, Rocket Ismail, man. Like, we got practice squad motherfuckers too, man.
Bro, there's so
bench.
there's
Yeah.
so many.
For me, man, Cliff Branch has to be there. Tim Brown has to be there. That
Cliff
third one
Branch is
gets kind of
first
tough.
for me, man. I'm sorry, Cliff Branch is first for me, man.
Oh yeah, thank you.
We're gonna go
Blenikoff,
Cliff Branch.
and Brown, yeah.
We're going with Cliff Branch.
Tim Brown.
We're going
2-1, 2-1.
Fred Biletnikoff,
Tim Brown.
Tim Brown.
Yeah, I agree with Eric on this one, man. He just holds more records than the other 2. I love those 2, but
Yeah.
No. Cliff Branch is number 1.
Yeah. I
Cliff
love
Branch is number 1.
Mm-hmm.
he said Darius Hayward Bank.
Who in the hell said that?
Omar Juarez. Come on.
Omar, come on, man. Oh, you did, yeah. Dokie Williams.
Hey, we might have to vote on this one, Dirty, because I think a lot of people disagree too.
Okay, this would be a good one to vote on.
The order, because I think we pretty much got the 3 guys, right? We just need the order.
Nah, it don't even matter. It's the 3 guys, man.
Dirty's like, fuck that, Cliff Branch.
Hey, look, you ain't gonna sway my decision on that one, man.
Shit, I can't wait for quarterback.
You ain't gonna sway my decision on where I
Cliffy.
put Cliff Branch, bro,
Oh,
in Raider history, my guy, at wide receiver.
No, that's my favorite. That's my favorite receiver,
Well,
man,
look,
for the Raiders.
I feel like, you know what I mean, that sparked a new era in the game, bro, along with some other teams, but I just feel like that really sparked a new era in the game, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A track star turned wide receiver.
Speed kills.
Speed kills. Speed kills. Yeah, the 3 Bs. That's what it is, Ossie. That's what it is, man. The 3
Yeah,
Bs.
Branch, Blenikoff, and
Branch,
Brown. There you
Blenikoff, and
go. I
Brown.
like that.
3 Bs, man.
3 Bs. The killer beats.
Hey, Fernandez was nice too, man. Fernandez was nice
Oh,
too.
Swervin Mervin, he's from San Jose. He went to San Jose State. Got in trouble there, but he played in LA. Swervin Mervin, man, was a great receiver.
I feel like some people are trolling this motherfucker now.
Nah.
Darius Hayward.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Andre Rison.
Hey, Raider Allegiance just gave us the 3 worst signings ever, bro. He gave us the 3 worst signings ever. Edwards, Rising, and Hayward Bay, man. The 3 worst ever, man. He just gave us the 3 worst ever. You know what I mean? So, all right. Here we go. I am ready for the controversy, man.
You'd be surprised.
We are at that king spot. We are at that spot. And I know this is going to be a 30-minute conversation, man. Greatest quarterback. The quarterback you want. With this team right here. Who do you want throwing the ball?
Can I go first, Dirty? As always.
No, bro. We don't want to hear that shit.
Wait, you don't even know what I'm gonna say. You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
You're gonna say Gannon, bro. I already know you.
No, you don't even know what I'm gonna say, bro.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I don't want to hear no goddamn Rich Gannon come out your mouth.
I'm going Snake, bro. I'm going Snake.
Listen. Nobody gave me more memories than Gannon, but I'm going with DC motherfucking 4, man. What you talking about, Dirty? What you mean, man?
Hey, man, look. I see the Snake.
The Snake.
I'm going with DC 4, Dirty.
And I see
hey, good
DC
for you, Sultan. I respect you on that.
Everybody know where my vote is.
He got the stats better than everybody else. I'm not kissing up to nobody. It's just a fact.
No. The thing is, you've been a DC hater. Well, not a hater, but I respect you now, man. That you're actually
realize that you got to get the guys around him. If you put Tim Brown, you got all these receivers we gave him, right? Derek Carr. There's no reason why he's got the numbers. It's Derek Carr, bro.
Yeah, no, I have to go Stabler or Plunkett and Cars. They're all there, you know.
I'm not trolling no more. I'm being 100% serious.
No, I actually have a different outlook at you now because you used to troll on Carr all the time. But for you to say that, I was like,
I just started YouTube at the same time, and I had to go do your you got to do your homework as a YouTuber, man. You can't be out here talking shit. You can't be over here talking shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to know what you're saying. And I know that Derek Carr has never had nothing, so I'm gonna go with DC 4.
Woo. If I had to pick a team right now, I'd pick Stabler. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on Carr or Plunkett. I'm not. They're all 3 great quarterbacks. But
Andrew Walters.
I saw the Andrew Walters. I was like, what the hell?
Oh my God.
Hey,
what's up with Jay Schrader?
I wish Todd Murnovich would have been our next Stabler, man.
What's up with Jay Schrader?
USC guy.
There you go. Let me get the votes in.
Look at Eric put Stabler down, but he's got a Plunkett jersey.
We're picking 2 numbers or 1 number?
1 number.
Okay, I'm gonna go with 2.
I'm going with 1. Even
What'd you say, Fade?
Yeah. How many numbers did we get to pick?
1.
Okay, I have to go with number 1.
All right.
Those are 4 great quarterbacks too.
Wait for the votes to come in.
There you go, Eric.
I would love to push. And there's no disrespect to Daryl LaMonica at all. I know he just passed away. R.I.P. Truthfully, you know what I mean. But when you look at the list of people that we just threw up there, man, you know what I mean. It's really kind of hard.
Yeah.
To I mean, you got Snake. Look, you can throw him up there. Put them up there, man.
I'm
But,
surprised Michael G.
it's tough when you go Snake, DC4, Plunkett, and Blender. You know what I mean?
I'm surprised Michael G didn't go with DC4 though. I mean, we all shocked tonight. So Amir picked DC4, Michael G picked the Snake, which is arguably number 2, right? Behind DC4 and the Snake. I mean,
Hey, Raphael, what's good with you, man? How you feeling, brother?
Jesus.
Look, I know a lot of y'all picking the Snake. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? Look,
I'm going with the stats on this one, man. It's important for a quarterback. I'm going with DC4.
But yeah, this
bro.
one's a tough one because
if you're gonna go with stats on anything, it's gonna be quarterback, man. I have to go with DC4.
We don't even have Gannon in there, you know, and he should be in that top 5. You know, those are our top 5 quarterbacks, I think.
Gannon is not in the top 5, man.
You don't think so?
He's not in the top 5. No, he got pushed out by DC. He got pushed out by DC. You know what I mean? And I get people are voting for the Snake, right? And I get it. I know what the Snake did, all of that, bro. But I'm telling you, DC owns every single stat in the Raider book, man. Hey, look, I understand the great memories, man. Purple and gold. I understand the great memories with the Snake, man. And I'm not even downplaying that. You know what I mean? But if I'm looking at quarterbacks, you know what I mean? I'm looking at touchdowns. I'm looking at passing yards. I'm looking at completions. I'm looking at wins. Look.
Oh, we got the Cochina bots in the house.
Well, you just said it right now, Dirty. You're talking about wins. Well, I mean, we need playoff wins, though, too, right? So we need playoff wins to get to Super Bowl wins. And I think that's the only reason. Once DC gets past all that, I think everybody will look at him as probably one of the best Raiders of all time, but he just hasn't gotten that yet. So hopefully with all the tools and resources he has now, he'll get to that next level. But I think that's why people don't put him at number 1 or number 2, because Stabler and Plunkett have Super Bowl wins, and Carr doesn't have any playoff. I'm a Carr fan. Don't get me wrong.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
When you say it like that, what did those 2 teams have that DC didn't?
Good ass
ballers, man. They have players on their team.
They all had players, bro.
Yeah.
They all had good defenses. They all had good offenses, man.
And they had coaches. They had consistency.
They had a complete franchise with all of those teams, man.
No, I agree. I agree with you. That's why I'm not.
He was the greatest coaches.
The reason why I say I'm picking DC, because DC has done more with less.
Yes. Okay.
Now you can only imagine that if you put these weapons, Tim Brown, Biletnikoff, Branch, Dave Casper, Marcus Allen, you put these weapons in the backfield with DC, it's fucking killing it.
Yeah.
And then you got Lincoln Kennedy, Steve Vanusky, Jim Otto, Gene Upshaw, and Art Shell blocking.
Ain't nobody touching them. Ain't nobody touching
them. Yeah.
And then he's the most accurate quarterback.
That's what's the biggest factor.
You're not going to overthrow Branch or Brown. You know what I mean? Like, bro, if you put, you gotta remember what you're building and what you've already put out on the field, right?
Yeah.
So when you think about what it is output that I'm already putting out on the field, bro, I gotta put DC out there.
I'm not hating on DC, bro. You know, and you're right. He hasn't had the tool. If he put those players out there with him, he's going to do what he can because he is probably the most consistent, has the most yards, right, as a Raider.
Bro, he owns every single he owns every single record as a Raider quarterback.
He's going to get his chip, man, within 2 years. I'm going to tell you right now.
Bro,
I know he
once
is.
he gets his chip, bro, I'm telling you. And I'm not saying that that's going to make you forget about everybody else. It's not.
Right,
but I'm just saying that's just going to solidify even more in stone. You know what I mean? That, bro, he is the greatest quarterback. Bro, he's the greatest quarterback to ever literally play for the silver and black. And that's my honest opinion, man. I feel like if I put this roster around DC, man, I'll never lose.
Well, let me ask you a question, Dirty. I mean, why would a guy like Davante Adams leave Aaron Rodgers to go play with DC? He knows what DC can do.
Yeah.
Right? He left Aaron Rodgers, probably one of the best quarterbacks out there right now, right? And he left him to go play with DC, to go right into the sunset, man. I think they're going to win. They'll probably be there for a couple of years, and they'll get one. Let's just hope, man.
Hey, Raider Ozzy, I wouldn't go that far though.
What?
He said he'd be better than Brady with that O-line. But we just talking about Raiders tonight though. Brady,
Hey, look, if they all drafted, if everybody on this roster is drafted at the same time, they all playing in their prime, bro. Yeah, I think that's a 10. I think that's a 7 championship winning team. I think that could win seven championships. Hey, look, SC, you ain't got to change, bro. You ain't got to
change. Eric.
You gotta definitely think about the facts that I just stated, though, bro. You could rock with Stabler all day long, bro. Being honest, but I'm telling you, DC is the difference between Super Bowl and no Super Bowl. He reads a defense. The other thing is, man, and I'm not shitting on the snake, bro. But I honestly don't want a quarterback that plays hungover. I don't really want a quarterback that's gonna spend a whole lot of time, you know what I mean, running around and partying, than paying attention to what it is he does, man.
Yeah, Stabler would be in trouble in Vegas today.
But that's semantics though. We don't need that to argue.
I know that's semantics. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just looking at the whole big picture, man. I'm just looking at the whole big picture, man. I love Kenny Stabler, bro. Don't get me wrong. I love the snake, man. I love him to death, bro. One of my favorite all times, man. You know what I mean? Hey, 180 games in 15 seasons, right? And Carr's played 127 and 8. And Carr still has every single record. And he's got more years to come. That's a big deal, man. That's a big deal, man. That's a big deal, man. And I know there's more games in these seasons than it was in the past. But still, that's a big deal, man. That's a big deal.
I'll still give Plunkett some love, though, man, because he got us 2 Super Bowls. You got to give him some love.
I give him all the love, bro.
Give him all the flowers,
I give
man.
Plunkett the love. I give Stabler the love, man. Look, where would our history be without them?
Yeah.
I'll never dispute that, bro. Where would our history be without them? But I'm talking about building the greatest team of all times in silver and black. And when it comes down to it, bro, Derek Carr is the greatest quarterback to ever wear silver and black. Just based on pure facts and stats of the numbers. And then, like I said, you give him a Tim Brown, Blitnikoff, and a Branch to go along with a Casper and Allen. Bro, for me, that's just fire, bro.
Hopefully next year we'll be talking about Devontae Adams being that top 3 receiver. Hopefully. You never know. You know, because he's probably the best receiver in the league right now. Really think about it. But yeah, man, I am not hating on your decision, bro, on that.
I'm not hating on my decision either, but I did look at the chat and 2 people did switch their votes from 1 to 2.
What?
They switched their votes from 1 to 2.
Okay.
2 people switched their votes from 1 to 2. And that put DC in the lead. And I wasn't trying to do that. What I was just literally trying to do was, just break down what it is I was thinking.
Yeah, just break it
down. When I decided, you know what I mean? When I put these in order, bro, like I can't, I think just with this type of team, man, I think the leader I would want behind the center, bro, is DC. You know what I mean? That's just the type of leader I would want, bro. He's passionate. You know what I mean? He really cares about everybody else, man. Bro, he's accurate. His football IQ is off the chart.
Yeah.
Did I say he was accurate?
I'm sorry?
Did I say he was accurate?
Yeah. A few times.
Yeah. Reliable. You know what I mean? Very reliable, but look.
I think you made your point across, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this because you got to have a backup QB. So I'm gonna go with DC4 as the starter, with the Snake as the backup.
Hey, Dirty, fuck the votes. We counting the votes?
I did count the votes, bro. I counted the votes.
Yeah, because if we're going like that, Mike Haynes needs to be number 1. You know what I mean?
I counted the votes, man. I counted the votes, bro. Look, I'll give Snake honorable mentions, man. I'll give him honorable mentions, man. And then I'll give Mike Haynes honorable mentions too. Honorable mentions, man. Honorable mentions, man. There you go. That's how I feel, man.
So we got
our team.
It's your show, brother. It's your show. Hey, you know what? And looking at the chat, it's either DC or Stabler. That's what I'm looking at, anyways. So.
Yeah, it's one of those two, bro. It's one of those.
Nobody's saying Plunkett. Not too many people are saying Plunkett.
Yeah.
What are you talking about,
Eric?
How is it 7-4 even with the switch votes, bro? I'm writing it down right here. I'm literally writing it down right here. I'm counting every single thing, bro. And then you didn't even count in my vote. You didn't, because it was tied. It was close to a tie.
Eric.
Shit. Oh, you better go back and check that shit. You better go back and check that shit.
You just messing with
me. You better go back and check. Ridiculous, man. I swear. You crazy, Eric. You crazy, Eric. Your finals got you all discombobulated, brother. Because I wrote it down right here, man. Like I've been doing everything, man. Been writing down everything, man. Writing down everything, man.
You're like Skip Bayless back there, writing everything down.
Writing it all down, man.
Fade said the Snake, I think.
What?
Who'd you go with?
Oh, Fade went with the Snake.
I went with Stabler.
Yeah, he went with the Snake.
No, because Eric asked in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
How you doing, Eric? I haven't talked to you in a while,
man.
Brother. I hope you're doing good, man.
Eric trying to be slick. It wasn't that many people voting. It wasn't even that many people voting. So the final score was what, 7-4. 8-4. 8-4. It was 6-6. So
Yeah, 2 years from now, I may go your route, but let's see what happens. But right
see,
now,
that's a
results right
statement.
now.
That's a statement I've made a lot, bro. A lot of people ain't gonna give him his credit until he wins the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? And that's really fucked up. Yo, Stu, what's up, man? Welcome back, man. I know you said you was coming back, man, but you want to pull up? Hey, look, Stu, we just did greatest Raiders football team of all times, man. I think you may want to hear this. You may even want to chime in, man. You may want to tell us how you feel, brother.
Yeah.
You know,
Didn't we pick him as one of our favorite safeties?
No.
No,
Hey,
people are throwing his name out there, though.
Hey, Dirty, man, I appreciate you, brother. As always, man, have me on, man. It's been fun hanging out with you guys, man, for sure.
For sure, bro.
Much love,
Good
man.
seeing you again, Sultan.
For sure, man.
You better be careful, man.
Yeah,
If
where
Stewart
should I
comes
park?
on, you're going to be on for a couple more hours.
Pull on up, man.
You can be
There
on
we
for.
go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit!
Our great friend, Mr. Stu, is back. What up, Stu?
Stu?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry.
Our great. What's going on, man?
What's up, guys?
Shit. So what we did. So when you were leaving, man, I was getting ready to tell you what we did last night, man.
Well, I was hearing something about you. You did a all Raiders team.
Yeah, so we just did a all Raiders team tonight, but last night we did a greatest of all time because they throw this word around, the GOAT. You know what I mean? And then they want to say, oh, well, Tom Brady is the greatest of all times. Aaron Rodgers is the greatest.
I
of all
know,
time.
yeah.
Bro, you can't have 10 GOATs of all times at a position, right?
Us as human beings, as a culture, we go top shelf with our stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the greatest, something's amazing. Something is you're a genius, and it's like you call everybody the GOAT. It's like it kind of loses its luster when someone actually gets called it because everyone's called it. It's like, dude, you used the GOAT on some kid at Taco Bell who brought you an extra freaking taco. Dude, you're the GOAT, dog. It's like, dude, you wasted it on him. So
what we did, we narrowed it down to one player at each position for football, greatest of all times, man. One player for each position. If their name ain't on here, so this is what we did. I'm gonna run you down the list right now, Stu. You tell me.
It's so hard for me not to pick my guys. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, but listen to the names. This is what we chose.
Where are we going first? What are we doing first?
First, we started with the quarterback.
Okay. Did
Tom
Fade to Black?
Brady.
Did you do this too, or what?
He wasn't here.
I was involved.
He was in the chat.
Okay.
Greatest quarterback of all times is Tom Brady.
This isn't just okay.
Oh, I wasn't in this one. No, I was in the
Raiders. This is NFL.
This is NFL. This is the NFL list.
Okay.
Right. So greatest of all times, NFL list.
Okay.
NFL list. So we got Tom Brady at QB.
Okay.
All right. We got Walter Payton at running back.
Okay. Okay.
We got Jim Brown at fullback.
Who?
Jim Brown.
Was he a fullback?
He was a fullback.
Okay.
He was not a halfback. He was a fullback.
I could go. There's someone else I could go with on that.
Okay. We went with Jerry Rice at wide receiver.
Okay.
This name you're gonna hate, but we went with Tony Gonzalez at tight end.
No, that's understandable. I respect his ability. He's the greatest. Yeah. He's one of the greatest ever. Yeah.
So we went with tight end.
I'm thinking who else? Him or maybe
Shannon Sharp
or Gates. You know.
Yeah. But we chose Tony Gonzalez based on his stats, his longevity in the NFL. You know what I mean? We based it on purely
legit. That's totally legit.
It's totally legit. Greatest center to ever play was Jim Otto.
Duh. Yeah.
All right. Greatest left tackle to ever play was Anthony Munoz.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Cincinnati, yeah.
The greatest left guard to ever play was John Hanna.
I wouldn't know guards too much.
Right tackle, greatest right tackle to ever play, Jackie Slater.
Okay. I would have said Jonathan Ogden, but Jackie Slater's a good one.
That's a good one.
Herb Eatman was pretty good too.
Yeah, greatest right guard to ever play, Joe D out of Buffalo.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Greatest defensive end to ever play.
Wait, who'd you say center?
Jim Otto was center.
Oh, duh. Okay, yeah, okay.
Now we're on the defensive side of the ball.
Only one wide receiver?
Yeah, we only did one.
Okay,
We didn't build the team on this one. We just did that
position.
One.
Okay.
That one. Greatest defensive end to ever play the game, Reggie White.
Oh yeah.
Greatest nose tackle to ever play the game, Vince Wilfork.
Wait, Lawrence Taylor was a DN, wasn't he?
No, he was an outside linebacker.
Was he? Okay.
He was an outside linebacker.
Okay.
Greatest nose tackle was Vince Wilfork. Greatest defensive tackle.
Youngblood? Was Youngblood a nose tackle or no?
Who?
Youngblood from the Rams.
Arnold. I mean,
Sam
Youngblood with the Rams.
Was he an end or was he he might have been an end. Actually, he might have been a linebacker. Anyway, okay, so who'd you pick? Sorry.
Vince Wilfork at nose tackle.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle, Mean Joe Green.
Okay.
Outside linebacker, Lawrence Taylor.
So one end, one nose tackle, one D tackle. Okay.
Yep.
Outside linebacker, who?
Lawrence Taylor.
Okay. Yeah.
Greatest middle linebacker, Ray Lewis.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Who was that?
It was a tough one. Ray
Lewis. There's a lot of good middle linebacker. Yeah.
It's a lot of, but Ray was.
Yeah. I mean,
Ray was fierce.
Yeah.
Greatest cornerback to ever play.
No Junior Seau, huh?
No.
So middle and outside. That was it.
Middle and outside. That was it.
Okay.
Greatest cornerback, Deion Sanders. He changed that. He changed that position.
He didn't tackle though.
Look,
that's the thing. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like.
Super Bowl road trip too, where every team he was landing on was winning.
I'd have to go with Charles on that one, man.
Woodson.
Yeah, just because he was so physical, dude. That's what I like. He was. Yeah. He was just.
So you're gonna love this then, man.
Deion's too prime time for me. I get it, but you know.
Our greatest strong safety to ever play this game.
I'm gonna say. I'm thinking I probably know who you picked, but that's a tough. Who?
Troy Polamalu.
Yeah. Greatest ever. He's talented, but he was in a great system with great players around him. I would have said Ronnie Lott or Tatum or.
So we got Ronnie Lott,
Steve Atwater, or
Ronnie Lott is the greatest free safety to ever play this game.
Dawkins. Fucking okay. I mean,
Bourbon, my guy, what's good, man? Salute to you, man. Long time no speak.
Surprise!
Brother.
Wow, that's a surprise. Okay.
So we got Troy Polamalu at strong safety. We got Ronnie Lott at free safety.
Was Ronnie more of a free than a strong? He's
got more career at free safety than at strong safety. He played strong safety when he was with the Raiders.
I'd put at free either Rod Woodson or Sean Taylor.
Those were two names that were brought up too, and Sultan said that last night too. Rod Woodson, you know what I mean? But
Sean Taylor would have, God rest his soul, would have been, man. That dude was.
Yeah, look, that's the only reason I couldn't put Sean Taylor up there because his
not enough time
was cut so short.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was just cut so short, and then when you go and look at the stat line behind free safety for Rod Woodson and Ronnie Lott.
Oh, Ed Reed. Ed Reed's a good one to throw in there too.
Ed Reed is a good one too. But we just ran the numbers across at that position. You know what I mean?
How long did that take you guys to go through?
Huh?
How long did that take you guys?
It took a while.
How'd you do it? Did you just
put a
We
list
brought
of
up
each one and like
the
vote?
names, and we let people vote, and we took the names that were thrown out the most. A couple of things where we got into like some debates, we ran numbers across, you know what I mean, and compared them. So then we got our punter was
Oh
Ray
yeah,
Guy.
okay.
The
Punter.
Ray
Okay, who?
Ray Guy was the greatest punter ever.
Okay.
Adam Vinatieri is the greatest kicker ever.
Yeah, I mean, God, fuck yeah.
Yeah. And then the greatest return man to ever play this game was Devin Hester.
That's a good one.
Hester, yeah.
I'd say Hester or Dante Hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt more like Hester because that was his main focal point. You know what I mean? That's just what he did for a living, man. He made a living just returning that ball. You know. Now,
He was
let's
great.
get
Yeah,
into
he
the
was
list we
fucking.
made.
He was good at it. Shit.
This is the list we made tonight. This is the Raiders.
What's this one now?
This is the Raiders' greatest team of all times. If we
So
could
this is a
pick,
team.
if we could pick the team,
This
if
is
we could
11
pick the
offense, 11
greatest,
defense, 11 offense, 11 defense.
11 offense, 11 defense with a kicker and a punter.
Okay.
So we started with the kicker. We ended with the quarterback, but we started with the kicker.
Well, what's the kicker? You know who I'm going to go with.
We went with Janikowski.
Okay, cool.
We went with Janikowski.
Cool.
Greatest punter, we went with Ray Guy with honorable mentions of Shane Leckler.
Okay, thank you. Yep.
Right. Greatest free safety, and that we chose to put on the team, Jack Tatum.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
He's all
Greatest-
yeah.
I was going to say again, either him or Rod Woodson.
Yeah. Greatest strong safety
That
we
name
put
came
on
up
the team,
too, though. That name came up.
Ronnie Lott,
Yeah.
How long did Ronnie Lott play for the Raiders?
4 years.
He played that long.
He played 4
That
years.
was like
for the
2
Raiders.
years. Was it 4 years?
4.
Okay.
He played 4
No
years.
shit,
as
okay.
strong safety for the Raiders. At cornerbacks, we picked 2.
See, it's also tough sometimes because you look at it and you go, the guy played, but where was he his best at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially now with free agency sometimes. Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, I agree so far.
So we picked 2 corners. We picked Willie Brown and Charles Woodson
Yeah.
with honorable mentions of Haynes.
Yeah. Hayes or Haynes?
They said
That's,
Haynes.
we were going back and forth on that
We
one,
were going
Stu.
back and forth with that.
Those four players, Haynes,
Those 4,
Haynes,
Haynes, Woodson,
yeah.
Brown, and Hayes, man, we went back and
We
forth.
went
That was
back
about
and
a
forth.
Namdi in there at all?
Huh?
Was Namdi in there at all?
No.
It was mentioned in the
It was-
chat.
it was mentioned.
Terry McDaniel, was he in there at all?
He was mentioned
mentioned,
in the chat,
Okay.
but
when it came to these 4 names, it was really hard to put anybody above these 4 guys.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It was really hard to put anybody above those 4 guys.
Okay.
So Willie Brown, Charles Woodson, they ended up as the 2 starting corners.
I agree.
Now we went 2 outside linebackers. We went with a 4-3 defense. So our 2
Sorry,
outside
say that again.
line-
What was it?
we went with a 4-3 defense.
Okay. All right, good. Yeah. I
right.
like that.
So we went with 2 outside linebackers, Ted Hendricks and Phil Villapiano. Right.
I'm cool
Then
with
we
that.
went to middle linebacker. Middle linebacker, we went Matt Millen.
Matt Millen.
Why did I think he was offensive line?
Yeah, no.
No, he was a linebacker.
Middle linebacker.
Okay. I agree with that.
So our 2 defensive ends we went with Howie Long and George Townsend.
Greg Townsend.
Greg Townsend. Okay. I told you,
No,
bro.
you keep it. It's okay,
Yeah.
bro. It's okay.
And Greg Townsend.
Yeah.
All right.
I agree.
Our
I agree.
Our 2 defensive tackles, we went Chester McLaughlin and Richard Seymour.
What's your take on that one, Stu?
On Seymour,
Yeah.
how long he was after me? How long was he there for us? A year and a half or 2, or I know.
He was there a couple years.
4.5. 4. I think he played 4, almost 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the list of defensive tackles were McLaughlin, Sapp, Kelly, Kinlaw, Pickle, and Seymour.
Okay. Did you say ends yet?
Yeah, our DNs were Howie Long and Greg Townsend.
Who were some of the other mentions in there?
Lau Alzado,
Okay. Yeah.
Ben Davidson,
Okay.
and
Matuzak.
Not Burgess.
Oh,
no, Burgess
no, he wasn't brought
mentioned.
up
No.
either.
He led the NFL two years in a row, but yeah, he would be a close one I'd put in there.
That's a good one right there.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to round out the defense, we had Chester McLaughlin and Richard Seymour.
Okay, here we go. So this is what I wanted to look at, Raiders records. I just wanted to see some of these guys. So let's see. Top 10 interception leaders: Willie Brown, Lester Hayes, McDaniels, McElroy, Atkinson, Tatum, Dave Grayson, Charles Woodson, Fred Williamson, and Tommy Moreau. I don't know Tommy Moreau or Fred Williamson. Do you guys, those names?
I know Fred Williamson is the actor.
Hey, but the way you played those two, you remind me of Van McElroy. When I used to watch you play, Van McElroy.
You know what? He was I don't know if he is anymore, but he was an agent, and he recruited me when I was looking for agents. I remember he came to my house and stuff like that. Oh, check this out. Hold on 1 sec.
To the East Coast, that's just waking up. Everybody over there, Kenneth Berry. That's the dirty salute, man. 2 taps of the hat.
2 taps.
Sign, man.
Was
Salute
it
to
2
you,
taps
brother.
like this?
I know you guys are just waking up over there on the East Coast. It's about 6 a.m. Y'all getting ready for work. Y'all getting y'all coffee, y'all breakfast, and showers in, man. Look, I wish you guys a wonderful, wonderful, blessed start to your day. Hope all goes well. You know what I mean? I appreciate you tuning in, you know what I mean, to the lair.
This is really weird. So I found this old coloring book of mine in 1989. So I would have been, let's see, 89 minus 1. I would have been 8, right? And I'm looking through it. And all of a sudden I come to this page where it has like where you draw your own. It's like a stamps or something. It has wildlife, famous people, has sports heroes. I have no idea. I wasn't even like a football fan growing up. I don't know why I have that. I put looks like number 44. Who would have been 44 in 89?
Tom Rathman.
Who was it?
Tom Rathman, maybe.
Oh, he was coaching in Oakland when I was there.
In 84, so Tom Rathman was a fullback.
No, 80. Sorry, 80, it was 89. It was 89. Number 44. I don't know, but I just thought that was kind of funny synchronicities or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
All right, so where we at here?
We have moved over to the offense now.
Okay.
We are on the offense now.
Okay.
And at left tackle,
who'd you pick as free? Lot. Was it Lot? No. Okay.
No. Jack Tatum is the free safety.
Okay.
At left tackle, we had Art Shell. At left guard, we had Gene Upshaw.
Okay.
At center, we got Jim Otto.
Okay.
At right guard, we got Steve Wisniewski.
Okay. Yep.
And at right tackle, we got Big Lincoln Kennedy.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a line right there. Carson not getting in touch with that line.
We went with 1 running back, 1 tight end, 3 wide receivers, and a quarterback.
No fullback?
No fullback.
Okay.
I gave the option of taking out 1 wide receiver and adding in a fullback, but they said
I'm going to throw greatest long snapper, John Kondo.
Got you. He is special teams guy.
That's my dog.
So with our halfback, our running back, we went with Marcus Allen.
Obviously, I agree, or I disagree, because I don't like Marcus Allen.
Understandable.
You know that, right? I've said that before, right? Because of his personal choices about guys' wives. I never liked that. So
yeah, I know. We know.
You couldn't go with Bo. Was it not long enough career?
His career wasn't long enough.
Yeah.
That list was there though. It was between those two.
He was there, but it's just his.
Zach Crockett's up there.
Zach Crockett was mentioned. Kaufman was mentioned.
Banzak?
Like we know we had some.
Does that name ring a bell? Pete Banzak?
A little bit.
Yeah, Banzak. And
Mark
you know,
Van
Van Egan came up. We talked about Tyrone Wheatley.
Clem Daniels. Clem was my dog. I remember Clem coming around.
People brought up Justin Fargas and
Dude, Clem Daniels.
Marcel Reese was a great.
You know who wasn't
11,
mentioned?
dude, Clem Daniels had over 1,100 attempts, over 5,100 yards, over 30 touchdowns, wearing a gosh darn punter's helmet. Holy shit! Look at that.
Holy shit!
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
He's wearing Terry McDaniel's jersey.
Lamont Jordan was mentioned, but you know who wasn't mentioned? Darren McFadden.
Darren McFadden's 8th all time.
He wasn't mentioned, but we did go with we went with Marcus Allen at running back. This is our greatest.
Well, I mean, he's got the most attempts, most yards, and most touchdowns.
We're talking about on-field performance, not off-field.
No, I know.
Tight end, we went with Dave Casper.
Yeah, I mean,
we went with Dave Casper.
Yeah,
and then
wasn't Christensen a tight end or no?
Oh, that's who I said. I said Todd Christensen.
Christensen was mentioned.
Let's go.
Christensen was mentioned.
He was mentioned though. It was a battle between those two, and you can't say no to Dave Casper either, though. So
yeah,
Christensen's almost doubled his receptions, almost yards.
Yep.
Not touchdowns though. Okay,
not touchdowns though. Not touchdowns though.
Well, Todd's got more.
Yeah,
he's got 41 to his 35.
Jerry Porter chose to go with Dave Casper. You know.
Okay, no, I mean that's understandable.
Decided to go with.
Yep.
I
mean, you got to pick someone, right? You got to.
So Kenneth Berry, you're just tuning in. Jerry Rice was excluded from the conversation because most of his career was spent with the Niners and he didn't stay with us very long.
No.
So Jerry Rice was excluded from the conversation of wide receiver.
I think this is pretty easy. You said you picked 3?
We picked 3.
I think it's
we went with the Killer Bees.
Tim Brown, Biletnikoff, and Branch.
Oh, he knows the Killer Bees.
We went with the Killer Bees.
B cubed.
Yeah.
You got it right. You got it right,
Killer Bees. Cliff Branch, Fred Biletnikoff, and Tim Brown.
If you look at Tim Brown's compared to the 2 other guys, it's not even close, dude.
I know, but I feel like Cliff Branch was the
I totally agree with that. I'm just realizing how far ahead Tim Brown's numbers are. Look at over 1,000 receptions to Fred's 589 and Cliff's 501, 14,000 yards compared to Fred 8,000 and Cliff 8,000. And then 99 touchdowns to Fred 76 and Cliff 67.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking catches, man.
Yeah, he could definitely be number 1, but I put Cliff Branch at number 1 because I felt like he was the he was that role model that everybody else that wore the silver and black as a wide receiver looked to be. You know what I mean?
I got you. Okay, I see. I got you. Yeah, but Jerry Porter's pretty tied for 9th all time. Warren Wells, never heard of him.
Yeah.
Art Powell, never heard of him. James Jett, I remember him.
Yep. And then, of course, the most controversial position of all, quarterback.
Okay.
Let me just take a look. Let me just look at some of the top 10.
Hey, Kenneth Berry, that receiver group is fire. Yeah, Moss don't count either. His numbers here were atrocious. His numbers with us were atrocious. But that's probably due to more about the quarterback play than it has to do with Randy.
All right, so greatest. Oh, Jesus.
When was that book made? Was that the book you just got?
This is last year's program of when Woodson had his. It's November 14, 2021, the Kansas City game when Woodson was had his ceremony.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have Derek Carr's up to whatever, but he's ranked number 1 as far as passing touchdown leaders, and yards, and completions, and attempts. And not that high for interceptions compared to Stabler and LaMonica. So who'd you pick, Derek?
It was a tough one, though, man. It was a tough one, man. People were going with the snake. People were going with the snake.
Penny, yeah.
You know what I mean? But I had to have them realize DC owns every single record as a Raider quarterback. The only thing he doesn't have is Super Bowls.
I always liked Hostetler.
Oh, I like that.
Hostetler, 15. That was a good one.
He won Super Bowl.
The names we had on the list, we had the Snake.
Kerry Collins is actually up in there.
We had Plunkett and we had Blanda.
Yeah, they got Gannon, Flores, Plunkett, Wilson, Collins, Cotton, Davidson. I never heard of him.
Ozzy, what's good with you folks? Salute to you, man.
What's up, Ozzy?
Gannon's up there pretty good too.
Yeah, he is. But
I would go with Stabler just because of some of the stories I heard of him off the field. I really liked his style.
Yeah, one of the reasons I couldn't go with him on the field is because of his irresponsibility off the field.
His riverboat gambling lifestyle.
His playing hungover.
Yeah, I like that.
But you know what? Who was throwing Cliff Branch that rock though?
That in that day and age. But if we were talking about this day and age, that's probably not gonna fly, man. The game's completely different.
Guys aren't man enough to do that these days, man. Motherfuckers, they couldn't handle it.
I understand.
I mean, but you got to think about it, man. We have Dave Casper up there. We have Cliff Branch. Who threw them the rock? Ken Stabler.
That's fine, man. That's fine.
Right? I know. I know it's fine. I'm okay.
But
I'm okay with.
You got to think about it.
How many seasons was like Stabler? Do you know?
I know he played 15.
Oh, well, here, let me just because I mean, so Carr's going into his 9th, right?
He's going into his 9th.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying with the Raiders.
Can you put anybody from any of the rosters that Derek Carr was on in the conversation of Biletnikoff?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the game. I mean, Stabler played 11 years, but obviously the game was a lot different back then.
It was a lot different, but I'm just saying, if you think about it, man, all the talent that DC has had, right? There's not a single player that he has played with that we even brought up or mentioned in the GOATS team.
Well, I think it's just because guys don't stay with each other long enough to make that connection. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. But I mean, but look, we didn't even
Saber and those guys. They played a long time together, right? Like Carr didn't have the consistency to have a guy for that many years.
AR, welcome back.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Say again.
You're saying that you look at Carr and he hasn't had star wide receivers like the other quarterbacks did. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But I just don't think in today's game, it's just players don't stay on the same team long enough to make those. Like he's played with receivers that may have gone somewhere else and maybe, had great careers or whatnot. So
the years before we had Amari Cooper and Michael Crabtree, before and after, I mean, you look at the wide receiving cores then that DC had. I mean,
2016.
Yeah, guys like Rod Streeter, Denarius Moore.
When was Carr drafted?
2014.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and so he played with Crabtree and Cooper in 2016. That's when he got hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andre
that's when he had his issues.
Yeah.
Before that, we had like TJ Hushmanzada. Who was that white boy that was with us for a while from Green Bay?
Dirty Low.
Hayward Bay.
Oh, yeah. What was his
Who
name?
was that white guy we had for a little while? After
Green-
Cooper?
From Green Bay.
White boy from Green Bay.
Oh,
Jordy Nelson.
Jordy
Jordy
Nelson.
Nelson.
Yeah, but he was on his like last
Nelson.
leg.
Jordy Nelson.
Marcel
There you go.
Hunter Renfro.
What's up, Dirty Low?
Brian Edwards.
I think that was a stupid move on Gruden's part, letting Crabtree go and bringing in Jordy Nelson. I think that was stupid.
Oh, that was stupid, man.
I thought that was stupid. Hey, Lo, what's good with you folks?
What's going on, Lou? But these guys probably wanted out as well. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. What
After
was
Gruden
yeah?
coach.
Did
I don't know if
Yep.
Crabtree wanted out. I think
don't
just
think he wanted
Crabtree wanted his money.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah, because we were winning then, and then Carr got hurt. So we were Super Bowl bound then. So I don't know if
Do you remember that? Do you remember that season? It was it the 2017 season, the year after we made the playoffs? And do you remember that Redskins game and how the team just wasn't the same after that?
Yes, they turned on Carr.
That was the start of the downfall. Yeah,
actually, you're right. I think Del Rio was the coach at that time. Jack Del
yeah,
Rio was the
we
coach.
started hot. Remember, we won our first, and we actually blew the first two teams out
They
of the
turned
water.
on them.
We
You're
were
right.
looking good, and then the whole Marshawn Lynch not kneeling situation, and the whole conspiracy behind it, whatever. But, our season went into a nosedive after that, and that was the end of what's his name?
Del Rio.
Jack Del Rio. Yeah.
Jack Del Rio. Yeah. No, I totally remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Somebody sent me something about something Jack Del Rio said.
Yeah, he caught some slack for some recent.
What was it?
I forget because I wasn't even paying attention.
I don't know. I guess he's
about the state.
I guess he's a good dude. I never really met the guy. I'm not particularly a fan of the guy, but
Let me just say, I preferred him as a coach than I did John Gruden, and I always maintained that even when we had Gruden, and even when things were looking like they could be on the up.
I'd agree with you on that. I've never been a huge Gruden fan. I think he kind of seems like a fucking little fucking weenie to me.
When everyone else is all, screaming and jumping, oh, we got Gruden back. I wasn't on that bandwagon then, and even more so, I guess, now.
I mean, has there been a coach who's made a return to an original team where he's had success?
Yes, Dick Vermeil.
Dick Vermeil, and what would that be in Kansas?
He won with the he was a Jet, and then he went to the Rams, right?
Dick Vermeil.
Yeah, he was with the Rams, went to the Jets, and then back to the Rams.
No, Jets and then to the Rams and won with the greatest show on turf. That's why he was crying. Remember that?
That's what I'm saying. He was with the Rams.
Oh yeah,
he went to the Jets and went back to the Rams.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Rams special teams coach in 69. Then wait. Rams 71, 72. No. Quarterbacks teams. Jesus Christ. But he wasn't a head coach though for the Rams.
Yeah, he was. Let me look it up.
It says right here. So he was with the Rams in 69 as special teams coach, and then back with the Rams as quarterbacks coach, and then Rams quarterbacks coach and special teams coach, and then head coach at UCLA, then head coach of the Eagles, and then head coach of the Rams, and then the Chiefs.
Yes. And the Chiefs. You're right.
But he wasn't the head coach of the Rams previously.
He wasn't the head coach of the Rams previously.
He wasn't. Oh no, it wasn't him. It was sorry, my bad.
I'm trying to.
But I know that he came back to coaching and he ended up winning.
But has there been a head coach that was a head coach, left, and came back as the head coach and did anything good? Because I don't know of.
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm gonna have to research that.
Yeah, Arshell tried it. He didn't succeed.
has a
So he did win the Super Bowl.
All right, here you go. Well, this is
Yeah,
just
he did win. He did win the Super Bowl with the Rams as a head coach, beating the Titans 23-16.
so this article is just best second chance coaching tenures. That doesn't count as the same team though.
Yeah, in 2000 he won. That's when Kurt Warner was a quarterback, so he did win.
Yeah, but he didn't leave there as a head coach, go somewhere else and return as a head
Yeah, that's
coach.
what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood the question there.
Yeah, I meant like
there aren't too many coaches that do that. Arshell
the Raiders have done it twice and it didn't work. So
right.
I guess that also brings me back to why I was a little bit reserved when we hired McDaniels, because I remember when I first started getting into football, McDaniels was the coach. Yeah, he's not a returning coach, but he was a head coach for the Broncos back in 2010 when they were terrible. So that was why I was a little bit skeptical with McDaniels. But I'm hoping he's learned from his mistakes, you know what I mean, this time around.
Yeah. Ooh, 4 hours. Whoa. Okay. I'll be on them streaks lately, man.
There you go. I know. I like that, man. I was surprised you were still on.
Man, me too.
Yeah, me too.
I lose track of time. You know what I mean?
If you're having a good time and time
into these conversations, I lose track of time. But I am definitely gonna have to go before 4 because I gotta get up at 9. I know I gotta get up at 9. My wife already told me I gotta get up at 9 o'clock.
Get your ass up.
Yep. I will have to literally get up at 9 o'clock. But
and for the NFL fullback, I would have threw in there Mike Allstott.
He was honorable mention.
Yeah.
He was second on
John
the
Ritchie. John Ritchie was a good one too.
What are we talking about? Greatest of all time?
Well, they went through and they did a NFL per position, and then they did an all Raiders team.
Oh yeah, AR was here. We was gonna go through it, but you had left, and so I said we would do it. So AR, this was the list we came up with: greatest of all times. There can only be one at a position, right? There can't be 2 or 3. So greatest quarterback of all times is Tom Brady. All right.
Oh, this is for any team.
This is NFL
per position.
Oh, okay. This is NFL, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick, I got a special guest pulling up. I think he's got a limited amount of time. He's probably just getting ready for work. Ladies and gentlemen, representing that Central Valley, California that we roll out with. Ladies and gentlemen, our boy, Mr. Dirty Low. What up, Low?
What up? I had to set up all the camera shit real quick because I've been training, bro. I've been training like a motherfucker. That's why I haven't been on anything. I've been up 3 o'clock in the morning every fucking morning at the gym at 4.
Yeah, your face looks thinner.
Yeah, I can tell you lost some weight, Dirty. Good job, bro.
Trip. I was when I first met all you guys. Well, just time frame wise, mainly like Dirty and everybody. You know what I mean? I was 330 and 240.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was like,
hey, bro, you can tell you lost. You can tell you lost.
That's what I said. Yeah, you've definitely.
I dropped. I'm not doing no drugs. I mean, meth is meth a drug?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, never mind.
One of the biggest drugs in the world.
It's a drug.
Nah, I haven't been on your show in a minute, brother. And you know what I'm saying? Kazi, I haven't seen you ever. Fade, Stu, I haven't seen you fucking forever, bro.
Lo, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Well, welcome to the lair, man. I know you ain't been around, but welcome to the lair. That's what this is.
I'm seeing it. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, last 2 days you've been up, and I was like, I jump on, and I was like, all right. Then I seen the lair. I was like, all right.
Yeah, welcome to the lair, man.
Yeah,
this is
so
the lair now.
Yeah, it's fun, bro. It's getting addicting a little bit.
Yeah,
it's good.
Like, sometimes I don't even answer my phone. Dirty.
Take care of your health, brother. Take care of your
health. So how much weight did you lose? And how much time?
I'm looking at 9 months.
And how much have you lost in 9 months?
Going about like 80 pounds.
Good for you. And how'd you do it?
Fasting, 1 meal a day.
What is it like? Isn't it like what 12 hours? No, 14 hours of no eating, and then
Well, you have to build up. Like me, like I was building. Like my first build up was like 2 hours.
what was your biggest thing that you think was your problem to your weight gain? Was it stress? Was it eating habits? Eating too much? Not being physically active?
Well, about 3 years ago, Stu, I had got in trouble with the law.
Okay.
Drugs, not drugs, more alcohol than anything. I had weed on me and a gun, whatever. I didn't know I had post-traumatic stress disorder. So during the time of me going through all the processes that I've had, because I am in the military or was, whatever, I never knew I had it. So I would act erratic and be an asshole and just whatever. But like during that time when I had to really take that look in the mirror and see exactly what it was, once I hit that mirror, it just changed. Everything changed. But in all actuality, when you have an addictive personality, if you quit smoking, you're going to eat more. If you have a shopping habit,
it trades to a different.
You're trading your habits.
Yeah.
Right. So I went from drinking all the time and smoking weed, doing all this shit. Weed doesn't bother me.
When you say drinking, like drinking beer or
alcohol, I'm an alcohol dude.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Straight up, for years, bro, for years. So, anyways, so when I did that, my body said I need something. So one day I actually counted all the calories I was eating. I was eating close to fucking 6,000 calories a day.
Were you really?
Yeah, because I was just emotionally eating.
Was it
you know what I mean?
Were you eating a lot, or was it just shitty ass shit that had?
Oh no, I was eating shit and a lot.
Okay.
So
fast food.
You know what I mean?
Fast food.
Oh yeah, I Stu, like where I live at, bro. I live like 3 minutes away from fast food, bro. I drive by.
People think fast food, they're like, oh, it's
sick, bro.
$6, $7 here, but it's expensive too, man. I mean, if you look at how much money you spend on it, rather than going to like a grocery store and like buying shit and cooking, dude, you're probably saving a ton of money too.
Yeah, I'd rather go grab some fucking a steak or some shit. It'd be the same price.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Hey, eat that protein, bro. I mean, just get away from the rice and the bread and shit. Eat that protein, you're good to go.
My sleeping, I'm gonna sleep by like 8 o'clock. And I'm up at 3:30.
Getting in a good sleeping habit too is essential for weight gain.
Yeah.
And
so like I'm not counting macros. I'm not doing none of that shit.
Essential for weight loss. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm not doing none of that right now. I'm at the point to where it's like when I go work out, I'm in a fasted state for about like 10 to 15 hours, and then I go work out for like 2 hours, hour and a half.
What's your workout consist of?
Right now it's more full body than anything. Certain days I do the 5 sets. Certain days I do the 3 sets.
Where did you get that?
I do 2 sets.
Did you talk to somebody about a program, or is this something that where'd you come up with this program?
I'm doing what works for me.
Yeah.
Because when I got my job in the military, I had to train soldiers. I had to do PT. I had to work out damn near 6 days a week.
So you have a physical background. I mean,
but I just kind of just let everything go because my injuries. Now I'm getting better with like chiropractic therapy, all this shit, and then I'm losing weight. You know what I mean? It's like it's took a long time to get here. You know what I mean? Like even yesterday, man, I felt like sick. Like I didn't want to work out. I don't want to do nothing. I just pushed through it. By the time you know it, I had the best workout I had. You know what I mean? So
how old are you, Lo?
I'm 44. I just turned 44.
Yeah, I mean, I turned 41 here in about a week, and it's just even getting older. It's just harder. Your body just doesn't
young bucks
fucking recover as fast as it used to.
Man, you know what sucks is I have a full-on gym here in my garage, bro, and I even fucking hate looking at it. And I ain't even gotta go nowhere. I ain't gotta go nowhere. All I gotta do is use it, bro. And I walk, bro. I'm 45 pounds overweight, bro, and I literally have no fucking excuse for the simple fact that I'm lazy.
What I said, I had a training business called Impact Training, where I trained, athletes from 4 years old up to professionals, and there's a ton of programs that work. The biggest thing is just being consistent with whatever program that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Just doing something where it's, even if it's 2 days a week or 1 day a week or 3, whatever it is, just stay on that schedule of what you're doing, and don't try to start off right. What happens is people try to pick up where they left off 15 years ago, you know, and they go and they just rip their body apart and they don't ever go back. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, just start off gradual. You know what I'm saying? Like just walking or just, again, like just cutting out, you know, some of the calories and shit.
Right. Bro, like at one point, I was literally working out with 250. Like consistently. That was like me. I would start warming up 150. Like consistently, like I think I maxed. I think one time was like 375, bro. I'm 5'7", bro. That's a lot. You know what I mean? So I wasn't cut up or anything like that. But I know my limits, and I know that because I train so many people. You know what I mean? I know what I need to do for me. Yeah. Because I can't run because my knee's all fucked up. I've already had 2 surgeries on one surgery on another. So it's like I have to
elliptical bike.
Yeah, like I have to do certain things to work out. But like the thing is, though, it's like I'd go in there and I'll work out with 20 pounds and do 80 fucking sets. You know what I mean? To exhaust myself. Yeah. So every other day I exhaust myself, then I put on extra weight. Then I exhaust myself, put on extra weight. So it's like I'm kind of getting the combination of both.
Well, then also too is what happens is people gain muscle, and muscle obviously weighs more than fat. So it's like,
yeah, don't pay attention to the scales. Pay attention
I'm not
to the mirror.
losing anything.
Yeah.
I mean, Afakasi, you can speak on.
You work out too, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like sometimes, like if you do a lot of weight trainings, you got to stop paying attention to the mirror, to the scales, and more attention to the mirror.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Right.
Like, the scales can tell you, oh, you know, I'm putting on weight, but if you're doing weight training, of course, muscle's going to weigh more than fat, so it's not going to always tell the true story. I mean, I'm by the scales, I'm
obese.
I'm you know what I mean? I'm large. You know what I mean? I don't know how much 126 kgs is in pounds, but you know that should be, you know, by that definition, I should be pretty big. But I'm not quite as, like, I'm still big. I'm not like as overblown as I would be according to the scales. Right. But I get what you're saying. You got to modify and do your own program with what works for you and your body, because going off someone else's program or whatnot, it'll work, but like there's certain things your body will agree with and other things that they won't, that only you really know about. Only you know how far you can push your body before, you know, say your knees are giving out or whatever other ailments are giving out. Like that's what I do.
Afakasi, like
program is what works for me.
At your gym, if you see someone's body who you like, you know, I'd like to look like that dude, I would go and like talk to that person. You know what I'm saying? Rather than just someone who's in shape and they're trying to tell you what to do. It's like, well, let me talk to someone. And a lot of times, man, as you're older and you see these dudes that are ripped up, man, they're on like, they're like, it's just, it's hard to get, if you're not that body type where you were already like cut up, like low body fat, it's hard to get there without, you know, maybe taking some stuff that maybe you shouldn't be taking. But, you know, there's so many different things out now. I mean, just getting on some testosterone or getting on some, you know, human growth, a little bit. I mean, that can help out. I mean, I got on a little program of some testosterone stuff because I was feeling, I could not like get in shape. I'm like, you know, after I'm like, you know, 2 days of me feeling like shit, I'll start to feel better. And I'm like, that motherfucker's not coming. You know what I'm saying? So like I got on a little deal where I was taking just a little extra stuff, and it helped with my mood. It helped with just wanting to work out, because, you know, with my depression, anxiety for my injuries like that. Yeah, that's
test boosters. No, I get you on that. I'm older than you guys, man. So I know about that.
Right. So see, the thing is, like, how you talking about that, Stu? Like, you know what I mean? You put your body a lot more shit than I have, but yet at the same time, pain is pain. You know what I mean? Pain level comes from everybody's different. But the thing is, though, pain management is the biggest fucking thing for me. That's why I'm smoking. That's why, like, I smoke, is because I don't want to start taking extra pills. I don't want to start taking all this shit. Dude, if you really break it down, when we were fucking in the caves, bro, we were eating 3, maybe twice a week. So our bodies are known for, like, be able to fast and do these certain things and do these amazing things. So it's like when you start taking all this other extra shit, you had that shit inside you. You feel me? So it's like you got to push through that. And once you start getting to that,
with some medication, you know, antidepressant medicines, it
fucks you up,
weight on you and shit, man. It fucks your shit all up. Yeah, right. I was on some Depakote for mood swings. I'm still trying to cut. I just can't. I can't get off about 20. What'd you say, Dirty? I got 20 pounds. I'd like to get off. I just cannot get that shit the fuck off,
bro. I got 40. I need to drop, bro.
40.
I got 40 I need to drop.
Low, man, that's awesome, man. That's powerful. That's great stuff. I can tell. I mean, obviously, I don't remember you before, but I mean, just your attitude. You've got to be feeling so much better, dude. Just
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and that helps out too with your pain management as well, being in a better mindset.
See, like right now, like even though I'm smoking weed and shit, I know it's bad for me because it dehydrates me and shit. I want to try to go to CBD because I don't want the VA, bro. They'll pump trip out. They gave me so much medication, bro. I have a fucking box like fucking this, bro, like this deep of bottles I never even fucking opened. And I'm like, I can't take that shit because when I was taking that shit, bro, I couldn't even talk. I'm cool. Like I couldn't even.
It's fucking narcotics, man. The doctor prescribed fucking narcotics. That
I use this.
Yeah, I have a torn ACL right now, my right knee. They gave me some Tramadol. I took a few of those, man, and I can't take it. You know
what is that, Dirty? You just
yeah, Dirty. Is that the? Is that the?
You see, rubbing alcohol?
Oh, so this right here is something I made myself.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you? I think my niece's husband made some of that stuff. Don't you just take a little drops of it?
So yeah, you just put a little bit on when the pain hits, right? So basically,
is that topical on the spot of pain, or are you ingesting that?
No.
Are you drinking that, or are you putting it on?
No. You rub this on. You don't drink it. You rub this on.
It's okay.
No. So this is 91% alcohol, right? This is 91% alcohol in here. This is 4 grams of top shelf. 4 grams of top shelf. King Louis the 13th. All right. It's also got 10 grams of biofreeze in it.
God damn.
It's got 10 grams of biofreeze in it as well. You put the herb, you crush the herb up, you put it in there, crystals and all, right? You drop everything in there, shake it up, let it sit to the side for about a week. From that point on, whenever you just put some on, I guarantee you the pain go away in like probably about 10 to 15 minutes.
Where did you come up with that?
Well, no, a friend of mine is a scientist. You know what I mean? He's a chemist. I want to say scientist. A friend of mine is an actual chemist. And he gave me the heads up on what it could do when I asked him about it. And he was like, yeah, go ahead. You know what I mean? It's not the bio, you got to make sure that the chemicals mix together, that they don't create a bad reaction. You know what I mean? So we had to make sure that the biofreeze and the alcohol were compatible.
I don't think it's good for you to say bio and chemicals in the same sentence.
Oh, those are bad words. Yeah, you're gonna get flagged.
Yeah, my bad.
Just saying.
Hey, Dirty. I just want to say thanks for having me on, bro. Fucking it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I gotta peace out.
Yeah.
Pretty low. You look good, bro. Keep it up. Keep grinding.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Stu, always got love for you. You know that.
Appreciate that,
Fade. Thank you for having me on, brother.
Much love, Fade. You take care now.
Fade. Peace.
Hey, you know what, Lo? Like you said, you're gonna hear. I mean, again, there's a million ways to skin a cat. People, you try that and do this and that. This worked for me, and like you said, you got to find out what works for you, and then just be consistent with it.
Yeah.
You will hit those plateaus, though. You'll hit those things where you're like, fuck, I'm like kind of stuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes there is to go out and get ask someone change it up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? If you get the same routine too much, your body we did in the NFL, we did every 4 weeks. We would kind of switch lifts or switch, drills or something like that just to kind of shock the body.
Shock the system. It's like, see, I did the same mentality with it's in all sports, bro, because I played baseball when I was a kid, you know what I mean? But like I've always been active, you know what I mean? So it's like, and you know this too, so it's like when you get to that plateau, you have to switch up. It's like reading a blitz or picking up, you know what I'm saying, the running back when you're trying to blitz in, you know what I mean? Like
sometimes you need to switch it up for your mind.
Yeah, for like a week. Just like say if you're working out and you don't do anything, go do yoga for a fucking week. Yeah. Like every 3 months.
Great,
or something
dude.
like that.
I love it.
Yeah, I do. I try as stretch as much as I possibly can, but You know what I'm saying? But it's like you do that to switch your body up, and it's almost the same kind of idea when it comes down to when you're losing weight. Oh, you eat chicken and broccoli. Hey, have a sandwich. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Switch it up because it switches it up. You know what I mean? So it's like your body, to get your body to the optimal working and to be level all the ways around, you have to like build to that. You can't. We tend to overdo shit. You know what I mean? We don't need that much. Our bodies don't need that much to process. You know what I mean? Unless you want to build. So
it's because we're American. Americans are always gluttonous, man. We have too much shit, which way too much stuff. We don't need that, man. We don't. When you go to these restaurants and just the amount of food, it's just like Jesus, my Lord.
Hey, did you get gravy with that? Do you want more?
Yeah,
and then pancakes, but you haven't had gravy with pancakes.
People think they got to eat the whole.
Man,
damn
I put on
thing
so much
too.
weight when I was in the States for a month. It's crazy the food over there.
Oh yeah, man.
When I was in my Muay Thai heyday, when I was in my athletic prime, I'd always been a bigger guy, especially when I was younger. I used to struggle with my weight. I used to actually get teased for it a lot. And when I started taking my my Muay Thai career a little bit more serious, like I never made it to the elite. I was just fighting in the ring, competing amateurly. But when it came to getting myself in shape and losing weight, I took the route of I just taught myself. I didn't consult anybody. I didn't count. I counted no calories, not one. I just like, all right, well, what works for me? I'm just going to try out different things and see what works. And I found what worked. And when I found what worked, I was at my prime. I was probably 100 pounds lighter than I am now, and I was ripped to shred.
100 pounds? So you were like 180, 185?
Yeah, in my fighting prime. Yeah, I was ripped like the pro fighters on TV. I had no fat on me at all. I didn't take any supplements. I was barely even drinking protein. You know what I mean? It's just found what worked for me, and I stuck with it. And the first week or two is always the toughest when you're trying to be disciplined, especially for bigger guys like us who like to eat. You know what I mean? I love it. I love eating. It's in my blood.
Well, also, too, if you like to drink,
when you push through that first initial phase and you build it, you make it routine, it becomes a lot easier.
Yeah.
But you just got to find what works for you sometimes rather than getting somebody to tell you what to do. Yeah, it might help for you, but like for me, I found like if you run your own program and do and stick with what works for you, usually that's where you find your most success.
And also too, like, if you got kids and family stuff running around and you're trying to work and everything and trying to find time to lift and shit, that's tough, man. Like if you don't have a schedule where you get that lift in like in the morning or, get there and you have it done. Or if you try to wait later on, you're probably never going to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know with kids, it's just tough because they're eating and you're kind of picking off their plate. You're driving them around and, you just don't find time for yourself too. So, I mean,
I was younger then and my body was like, I didn't have the wear and tear I have now from doing it for so long. So it was easy for me. I didn't really have the responsibilities. I wasn't working full time. So I just could just focus on diet, training, and just living that lifestyle. And it was great. Don't get me wrong. But like I get to your point, when you get older, the responsibilities pile up. You was just talking about kids and wear and tear. It starts to change what you can do with what I did back then. I can't do that now, but I can do other stuff to try and, I eat like crap. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to change it. I'm just like, well, if I'm going to eat like crap, I better go to the gym and do something with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, the other thing too is like you were doing it for a purpose. You know what I mean? Like you were training, you were fighting, you were like for me, I knew I had football. And then I got to a point where I'm like, the fuck am I working out this? Like, what am I like? I need something to like, what is it that I'm like putting this towards, or what am I getting ready for, or something?
Well, being single helps as well.
What's that?
Being single. Well, having a hunt's a motherfucker.
A bit of a motivation.
I'm telling you, bro, this shit's hard out here.
Yeah, I mean, when you're not, I guess like, if you're not out trying to chase tail, it's like, I guess me and my wife just always said, because we've had it before where we go over somebody's house. I had older brothers and sisters, so we had older, we go to people's houses that were 10, 15 years older than us, and they'd have wedding pictures, and we'd be like, oh shit, that's them. Like, we're like, we just want to make sure as we get older, we never have anyone come over and go, that was you guys. So that's kind of like our deal. We try to at least look as much as we can as we did when we were, married or whatever. So I guess that's kind of our goal. One thing I loved, man, one of the greatest things I had was a sauna. Oh, fuck, dude. I loved that thing. I loved getting in that sauna and just sweating, man. Just sweating, getting that blood flow, that circulation, detoxing. Oh, man, it was great.
Yeah. I'm going to level up. Like for my whole thing is like I already know that in time I'm gonna have to level up from where I'm at. This is just a starting point. So I have no goal at the end. I just want to be healthy. I want to be able to fuck around, play some ball. That's it.
Basketball?
Yeah, just run around. You know what I mean? Lightweight. I'm not gonna sit there and try to go get into the fucking G League or anything. I just want to just.
I love playing
just be able to move around. You know what I'm saying?
Basketball was great cardio, man. God, I
hell
loved
yeah.
it.
Hand-eye coordination. You know what I mean?
Even just when I did some boxing training one off season, dude, and. I did like 6 weeks. I think it was 6 weeks, 6 days a week, 3 hours a day, dude. And I think like Afakasi, dude, I got like to 190 just shredded, dude. Just shredded. But it didn't equate to anything. It didn't equate to like being faster or anything like that. So I was always consistent around 210. Right now I'm about 235. I just can't get down.
Dirty, you got a few heads in the chat feed. Looks like people are starting to wake up.
Yeah, man. I see. Hey. Yo, Wasted, my boy. Salute, man.
Salute.
What's good with you, folks?
What's up, Aaron?
What's good with you, man? Blessings to you, brother. I know you waking up this morning, getting ready to head on out to the office, brother. So, most definitely, man. Definitely, man.
Okay, okay.
Ern, what it do, man? What's good with you, folks?
What up, Ern?
It's cracking.
All right, fellas. Well, Dirty, thank you, my brother. Stu.
Always, man.
Kasi, thank you for letting me.
Keep it up, bro. Keep it up.
Definitely, yeah. Next week, I'm gonna be in. I'm starting applying for what are they? The bodybuilding competition.
Yeah, whatever.
The Arnold Classic.
The Arnold Classic. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Remember this day. I said it.
Are you gonna have your own influencer page? IFBB Pro.
I'm gonna start an influence page. I'm gonna be a fucking Arnold Classic.
Hell yeah.
You ready to IFBB Pro?
I'm on my way out. Dude. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. You know what I mean? I'm on my way out. But all this gym talk, man, y'all got me writing down some shit I need to start doing, man. You know what I mean?
Write it down, baby.
I got all of it. See, that's the crazy thing. As I said, I got all of it right here, bro. Like I've already bought this shit.
Bro,
you know what I mean? And I've had it for years. There's no reason for me to actually really look like this for the simple fact that, well, one, when I was working, I didn't really have time for all of that. You know what I mean? I was doing 12 to 14-hour days. You know what I mean? And my job is lifting and changing tires and pushing cars. Like, bro, who the hell wants to hit the gym after that?
Yeah, you're naturally getting a good.
That's a gym. That's a gym workout in its own.
Yeah, it's a gym workout in its own. You know what I mean? So, you know, the fact that maybe I might push 5 to 7 cars a day. At minimum, I'm pushing them 30 feet. At minimum. That's a lot. Right? And then if there's a car that you know is just a starter and it's a stick, that means you gotta run, jump, push that car. You know what I mean? So it ain't even a real
pushing the sled right there, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Sometimes you do jobs that are like a workout in its own. I remember
workout in its own. So
my first job, the best shape I'd ever been in was my Muay Thai days. But the second best shape I'd ever been in, and I didn't use no gym. I was doing no workouts. The first job I had, I was pushing shopping carts. You know, collecting them at the shopping mall. And then put them together and then pushing them back into the bay at the shop. That job, I was able to develop bodybuilder legs. Like my upper body was just all lean and ripped, and then my legs were just like bodybuilder. Like that job was just a day-long gym workout.
Right. Yes, sir.
Hey, Afakasi, are you gonna be going back on, or what are you doing?
Now,
because I think you're getting off, right?
Yeah,
I think Dirty's getting off.
Yeah, I'm headed out right now, man. I'm about to go lay it down for the next 5 hours, and then I got to get up.
Get your ass up at 9.
Mm-hmm. I got tea time today too.
There you go.
I go every day. Relax.
Are you gonna go on?
I got something I'm thinking about,
look,
bro.
I'm glad you going out and getting your tea time in, man. That way, when you come out, when we go out to play, bro, you know what I mean? You ain't chasing your balls all around. Pause.
You know what? I'm actually surprising myself, bro. See, because now I don't have my stomach
Hey,
fucking up my swing. You know what I mean? Now I can hit the shit out.
Hey, I just
I'll get it, bro.
You found,
I just recently
that
found my,
stomach, bro.
I just recently
you
found
found
my
your dick
drive,
again,
man.
right?
Going like this, right? To going like this,
To going like this, yeah.
No,
You know
but
what I
like
mean?
my fat ass, I couldn't swing for
I
shit.
feel you. You was
I
all
couldn't see
the
the
way out
ball.
here.
It's gotta be nice seeing your dick again, right?
Well, I never had a problem seeing that. I didn't give a fuck how fat I was. I always see that bitch.
I always saw that. It always stuck out.
He's always there, bro.
It just looks bigger now that the
That's
guts
right.
gone.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Trip.
Exactly.
They don't call me low for nothing.
There you go.
It's because low to the
Swing
ground,
low, baby. Hey, Dirty. Hey, thanks very much. Hey,
All
Low,
right.
keep it up.
All right.
Afakasi, are you gonna? I might once I get my kids kind of fed and all that stuff here. I might come back on in about 25 minutes. Are you gonna be up or what are you doing?
Yeah, hit me up, man. No,
Okay.
I'll come and chop it up with you, or if not, if you don't chop it up, you can.
I'll hit you. I'll hit you up. What
Yeah,
do I usually hit you on? Was it
IG?
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, hit me up on the IG.
Love you guys. Keep it
Love
real.
you too, bro.
Yes, dude. Take care, brother.
AR, man. Tell them where they can find you.
The name's Afakasi Raider. So if you punch that into the YouTube, you'll find me. That's AFAKASI as spelt there, Raider. So that's my channel. It's also my IG handle. I've been a little quiet off the scene for the last month and a bit. I've just had a lot of stuff, like I said before, I've needed to sort out in my personal life. But I was scheduled to do a video when I get the time. I was actually going to do my own personal top 10 Raider games in my time as a fan. So that'd be the last 12 years. I had everything edited and that. I just haven't had time to do that, but I will hopefully in the next couple of days. So stay tuned. I will get back on the live scene when I get a chance. So thanks for letting me share that. And Dirty, I really appreciate you having me on your show and catching up with everybody. Salute to the chat gang. And yeah, keep supporting Dirty Raider. He does his thing, the king of the late nights. It's a great show, especially for me when I'm at work, tuning in, because nobody else streams when you're on the live. So it's always good. It works out for me because that's, middle of the day or in the afternoon. So appreciate you, Dirty. You keep doing your thing. Let's get you up to 10K subs. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That'd be great. Let's get the 2K first. Let's get to that 2K first. But
aim for the stars. You'll hit the moon, right?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Yo, Raider Nation, man. Look, once again, man, 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allowed me and my guests tonight on your screen is greatly appreciated. As I always say, I would never have a show if it wasn't for an audience, right? The most important thing when you have a show is to have an audience. And I appreciate you. And as I always tell you, no matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. Yo, Raider Nation, YouTube, whoever's watching, go get your motherfucking sunshine. We out.